The Reds are rounding up the volunteers to storm the Nazi fortifications. They're about to send a train full of new recruits straight into the fire. But you will be riding the train unannounced. Your seat won't be first class, but you don't have to pay the fare with your own blood either.
So...
Once the troop train has passed the roadblocks, you're on your own.
So, for those who had watched this last time, where we left off was we entered the armory station where most of the weapons of the Metro are made, but it's currently under occupation by the by one of the Metro factions known as the Red Line. So, we had been rescued just at the very last minute, and now we are in a disguise, and we're going to take a shortcut to the way that we need to go. I also realized the game is really quiet, and I think that's because last time I played, I turned the volume down because it was too loud. Yeah, that's what it is. Whoa, not that loud. I'll turn the music down, too. So it's kind of like a nice, balanced... There we go. That feels a little better. Hi, Sarah. So can I, like, buy anything from... Well...
Get lost!
Well, I don't have to get lost, because I'm already lost. I mean, if it wasn't for Andrew the blacksmith here, I'd be losing my way everywhere. But yeah, this is my Metro outfit. Well, let me see if I can get my the insignia on my left arm here, or my right arm here, and, well, both arms, is the Metro Spartan symbol.
What about the surface, huh? What about the surface? Those devils could be sneaking down to attack us from above. And all the while, their spies soften us up for their invasion.
Very well. All new arrivals will be sent to the cages till they're clear. That way, your own people can sort out the suspects.
Here, let me get in the middle of this fight. But this also is a market, so let's buy whatever we can.
Traveling in dangerous areas, no?
Let's see. I'm good on health packs.
As you wish.
Only watch them while you still can, but don't waste time. The train is on schedule and it's not waiting for you.
Put reflex sight on that. I still don't understand why a suppressor on a shotgun is a good idea. Another day in paradise, am I right, Big? The post-apocalyptic Metro system. I will put a reflex... Well... This night vision sight allows for precisely hitting targets in the dark. I don't know if I should go with the night vision or just a regular reflex sight. I think I'll just go with the reflex sight for now. And then next time I come across a shop like this. Then...
Bullets exchange!
Bullet exchange!
Don't have any more. Stuff is falling out of your pockets already.
You're pretty cute little militia member, Eno. Sarah. I actually can take my glasses off now, too. I learned that's something that I can do in my VTuber Plus program.
It's okay, guys. He's with us. Come on, jump into the hole, Artyom.
Yeah, because when I was playing Mario 64 earlier, I actually took my glasses off. Which, it's like... It's weird whenever you see somebody with glasses for so long and then they take it off. It just, it looks strange. And that's kind of how I feel when I take my own glasses off. Like, I look so weird without them, because it's like it's a part of me. But if you don't have glasses, how do you see what's coming? Well, they're purely decorative. I actually, like, as a spirit, my vision's perfect, so I don't need glasses. Ah! No, I didn't see that one coming up! No, no. Ah! I should have ducked.
Huh? So, what do you guys think? Let's go, huh?
I really feel like anybody who was looking into this could easily see Artyom just crouched under it. Yeah, Metro 2034, which I believe tells Hunter's story, that ranger that we met at the beginning.
Is it really safe in there? I wouldn't like to see him fall down onto the rails.
Now that's no first-class carriage. But he's good as dead if he stays. Could be going straight to Lubyanka, and that's a one-way ticket.
Wait, did somebody just, like, walk right through the damn thing?
It's okay. It's all up to you now.
Because that's totally not suspicious at all, talking to the car that we're in. Sergei Sergeyevich. So, like, I'm just, like, kind of, like, listening into some of these conversations that these Red Line troops are having.
Take your places, everyone.
Yeah, so basically the Red Line is, there are a bunch of stations in the metro that decided to embrace the Soviet communist ideology, so they're basically trying to bring back, like, Soviet Russia. If like, Red Line wasn't, like, the obvious thing.
Why did you join the army?
I followed my political beliefs.
As for me, I'm here for the dough.
How about you? Me? Join the army, they said. See the world, they said. Huh? My father was a Red Army soldier, and his father as well. It's the family tradition.
So tell me, love, is it also your tradition to lose arms and legs on the battlefield?
They were happy to make those sacrifices.
Sure. Drunks and fools are happy too.
There's a black capsule in my ammo pouch. What is that? An antibiotic?
No, it's cyanide, in case the enemy captures you.
What? But God forbid suicide. I'd go straight to hell.
Listen, altar boy. A Nazi prisoner is going to hell anyway. Trust me, the pill is faster.
I could never take my own life.
But give me your pill. I'd rather swallow two than rot.
It's honestly
in
kind of,
Stalags.
it's really dark when you, like, listen to this dialogue.
Even the apocalypse didn't stop us from killing one another over ideology. I was about to go through the front line between the Nazis and the communists. I've heard they once fought another war, but the Nazis lost.
Happy Beggars Night, Eno. Well, in just a few hours, it'll be Halloween. Tasty, you made it! Yay! Hi!
I know you will make our motherland proud. The future of Lenin's metro and the future of mankind now rests in your hands. Tоварищи, join me in a song. Вставай, проклятием заклеймён.
I have to sit here and listen to the commissar talk to get a point.
Or what? Even Marx himself couldn't survive on ideas alone.
Quit your yapping! Ammo's money and will pay in advance. A full clip to each man. But as honorable soldiers, you are expected to spend that ammo on the enemy. That's
Even the apocalypse wouldn't stop us from killing one another over our ideology.
The party teaches that only the communist doctrine can show the true path through the tunnels. Only in the name of Lenin can we restore the glory of our metro and humanity. Only beneath the red banner of the red line can the outcast, the miserable, the unfortunate...
I mean, I'll give him points on enthusiasm.
Marxism is the proverbial light at the end of the tunnel. The party
Say,
teaches
Commissar
that...
Conrad, what does the party teach of the two-headed mutants of the Philly line? Well, so much for the entertainment.
Silence, I say! Get your shit together!
I'm surprised they can't see me when I'm standing right
Here's
here.
my wages. I'm just afraid it won't last us long, and we'll die broke.
Enough with the talking! Get out! Form up!
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why I get a moral point for listening to this commissar's bullshit. But this isn't my battle. Like, I'm just a bystander in this war. So I could, in theory, if I wanted to, I could just go kill everybody. But I'm not gonna do that. So, because these are just like people that they conscripted. So, dead-end tunnel through which the player arrives at the start of the level. Kill or avoid the patrolling soldiers. On the right side of the tunnel, almost to the end, there's a small red wall box. Pick up the MTR inside for a moral point. Okay. Yeah, like, it's really great. Because it's like, you know that he's full of shit, but it's like, I give him points for enthusiasm for trying to at least keep the morale of his men up. But it's like I'm going in the exact opposite direction, but like, there's a moral point back here, and... Like, I don't need to get every single one, but like, I don't know the exact amount that I need, so I want to get as many as I can. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use the knife on him. And then shoot him. There we go. Flawless. Oh, they left some of their arms over here. That's nice. But check it out! Night vision goggles, baby! Yeah, so I didn't need that night vision sight, because I get night vision goggles. Yeah, like, when I played, like, because I played this game whenever I went to the, Dulles Airport and I had to go through the metro system there, I'm like, oh, wow, I'm right at home with this, because I love metro. And I was, like, technically, it was the DC metro. Okay, so just from the left of the train car, go down the stairs and listen to two guards.
What a waste. Keep that to yourself. Unless you'd like to face a firing squad. You're the only
See, for these you have to, like, wait and, like, listen to what they have to say, and I apologize, it's really quiet.
You don't trust me?
You know, I don't know who and how to trust him. Other than we trust him about advancing an inch. Attack, counterattack, attack again, no end in sight. Why?
Because we're too weak. Too many traitors. Not enough believers.
Why? Why do we store them headlong? Why on the bridges? There's no chance
I'm interested in seeing the parallels between this game and the Eastern Front, because the fighting there was horrific. Yeah, so one of the things in Last Light is you play as the Reich, and the entire time you're just, like, you have like a minigun and you're just mowing down like an entire, like hundreds of men that they're just like pushing into the meat grinder.
Medals for this shit.
Come without orders? No medals for that. The bullet in his skull is more like it. If he comes from command, we'll go.
Because like one of the things that Dmitry Bukovsky and 4A Games designed this to be was a critique on like the Russian army and the Russian government. So I'm gonna knock him out. And kill him. Yeah, it's like what, like they're doing a lot of shooting, but not a lot of they're just aiming, shooting at nothing.
This cowardly maggot has been sentenced. Whoa, wait, listen, I was just trying to outflank them, that's all. Look, down there, there's a break in the rails, you see it?
Yeah, so these guys were just about to execute this guy. Because, like, if I remember correctly, Stalin's doctrine was, like, not one step backward. Okay, I have to go this way. No, he's still alive. Yeah, he's just, chilling. Yeah, because I mean, after like almost getting executed, yeah, like after he just like I would imagine like after you just like nearly got executed, like you'd want to just sit there and like take a breath.
Have you heard what happened yesterday?
I was there and I got my head blown off. I'll have a nightmare for the rest of my life. If we make it, that is.
I was in the field hospital yesterday. What went on?
Nazi bastards hit us with a pack of suicide bombers.
Is there really?
Ah, damn it! Where did he even come from? Or rather, why was he going down there? Alright, let's try this again.
Hey, comrades, have you heard what happened yesterday?
I was there and almost got my head blown off.
Oh, I think it's because I ran down the stairs, they noticed that I was there.
I was in the field hospital yesterday. What went on?
Those Nazi bastards hit us with a pack of suicide bombers.
Is there really someone ready to die for them?
The original COD games, the not one step backward philosophy is played out in the game. If you try to run behind the line, they will shoot you. Yeah, and you also just get the ammo, and then you have to pick up a rifle.
Our guys thought some comrades had escaped the Nazi prison.
What happened next?
They were yelling and screaming, but no one could make it out. Nazi bitches had cut their tongues out.
Jesus.
The soldiers went to help. They saw the runners were wearing full fucking suits of TNT. Somebody said, hit the deck. I barely made it.
And that's the thing about this game, is it shows you the horror of war.
4 bombers killed me.
And that's a big message about this game, is war is awful.
It was 6.
It's like it's pointless.
Died this morning. His belly was all torn out. But he fought to the end.
How could a man do this to me?
Right, so now these guys are... Screw it. If it's a fight they want, it's a fight they're gonna get! And I'm dead. Yeah, see, this game is super hard with the stealth sections. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip that moral point because I don't want to wait. Well, of course I know you've always been unhinged, Sarah. After all, Sarah, I've known you for how many years now? Like, I think I know all of your quirks by now. Ah, you know I love you, Sarah.
I'm gonna get you for this! He's down! Fuck!
Well, at least I solved one problem on one end of the front line. Yeah, there's no way I was going to be able to stealth through that while trying to get the moral points. Because it's one thing to do it, like, on my own, and then another to do it, like, live and then talk at the same time. Plus, I get all of these resources that they left for me. Alright, let's see. Go deeper in the tunnel and away from the barricade, past the 2 wounded men. There'll be an open door. Go inside until you reach a box. Apparently you were still stealthy enough for that guy to not notice you. Like, I think he was late to the party. Like, he heard all the commotion. He's like, "Oh, guys, wait a minute!" And then just annihilated with the Shambler. Luckily, I don't get any penalties for that happening. Hey, another pair of night vision goggles. Problem is I don't have the key to that safe, so I won't be able to get in it. But I got the moral point, and honestly the moral points mean more to me than the MGRs that are in the safe. Because like I said, like military grade rounds are basically just caps from Fallout. Oh, there's the key. Spoke too soon. But yeah, they're basically like, because all of the ammo that's made in the Metro is like crap, basically like secondhand parts, and like, it's like they're called dirty rounds because they're just so low quality. Whereas MGRs are military-grade ammunition, so pre-war. So they give you an incentive because they have an incendiary ammo effect, but you're literally also shooting away your money, so it's not a good idea to use them unless you absolutely have to. Because it's like fireworks every 4th of July and New Year's. You are shooting your money away. Got a little sewer water. What would... Ah! Yeah, I literally just tapped it and then it went flying. What would Eno do if he were in this situation but IRL? Well, if it was me as Eno, then if I was in this situation, I'd just be an observer. Because that's who I am as a spirit. I'm more an observer. I don't interfere unless necessary. But if it was me like IRL, I would be hightailing it out of Dodge because this isn't my battle, it's their battle. Okay, in the bottom of the front line, below the bridge, so I need to... I think the, because I haven't heard the machine gun fire in a while, so I think that means that I can actually get in and use the... Yes! Haha! Now I get to use the machine gun. I'm gonna use it until it goes into the red. I have wasted their machine gun ammo. They can never salvage it now. Wimp. Well, you know I'm a non-violent spirit. I don't like to do violent things. I also still have my gas mask on now that I think about it. literally where was he even... How did he... I get that these are new recruits, but at the same time, like... I'm just gonna continue and pretend. Yeah, fair enough, Big, fair enough. But it's like, how did that guy not even know that I was, like, how? They're an open opportunity military squad that's focusing on deaf people. I'm literally doing what took an entire squad to do. Let's see. Yeah, but since they're the Reich, as you can see, they've got like a Panzer tank rail car. I figure if, like, you know, if I'm out in the open and this is a battle anyway, I may as well, how about you switch back to my regular ammo, please, and not shoot my money? There we go. May as well take him out while I can. Because I can stealth this, but I don't really feel like it, so I'm just gonna wing it. They better have MP40s. Gotta hang out with fam again. I'll lurk. Alright, no problem, Sarah. Thank you for popping in. Or will 2 games be like, shoot soldier, get MP40, game over, you win? That's pretty much me. Like, I love using the MP40 in, really any, like, World War II themed shooter. I got the light. Let's put them into some darkness. Ansem would absolutely love this level because it's complete and utter darkness. And I switched to the MGRs again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, because if you hold the button too much, like too long, it'll switch it automatically to your money ammo. But yeah, I literally assaulted this Nazi compound by myself. It's like, fantastic work. This part is actually really hard to stealth anyway, so I'm not really too concerned about not stealthing this section, because look, like, I've killed them all, so technically at this point it is a stealth section because there's nobody left alive! Okay, let's see. So it said that I could be, like, I could go to the very bottom of this place, but I'm not sure. So let me go down here. Yeah, it's down there, but I'm not sure how to get down there. Safely, at least. I guess I can skip over that one. Because I've already got a majority of them. Like, as long as I'm not, like, actively going out of my way to get negative ones. Let's see. Downstairs, there's a room containing a couple guards and a spear gun. Okay. The hitman approach the stealth. Yeah, technically, I mean, it's like, if nobody's left alive, it is a stealth section. Oh, hey, there's some left alive. Now, the difference between the Red Line and the Reich is that the Reich is usually heavily armored. So, like, they have... Like, they're fewer in number, but they have much more heavy-duty equipment. Whereas the Red Line just has a lot of soldiers. But yeah, this is absolutely my favorite. My favorite post-apocalyptic game. That is an armored rail car. Wait, can I get in this thing? No. What about the gun? Aw, man! That would have been so poetic had I taken their own armored vehicle and just wiped out their entire fortification. Yeah, apparently these announcements that they make are, referencing, like, some World War II announcements that the Wehrmacht would make in Stalingrad and other places like Berlin. Let's see. Okay, so I do have to find a prison area because I'm going to rescue some prisoners. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry. But I've also got to put out all these oil lamps because, like I said in the last stream, if this blue light on my watch is on, that means that I'm perfectly visible to anyone. So right now I am not spotted, but if it goes blue at any point, like, I can be spotted and then executed. But luckily, I've got night vision. Wow, that is really dark. May as well go into night vision. Doesn't really take away too much. I love how whenever you take out a soldier with a knife, you can just pick up the knife like nothing happened. So it's a way to conserve your ammunition. Because usually, like, a knife to really anywhere in the body is an instant kill. I know, it kind of goes off the same logic of, like, a throwing knife or a hatchet in, like, Call of Duty, where it's like, oh, you hit somebody in the leg with a hatchet, they're dead. Or, like, you shoot, like, a hatchet to the leg or tomahawk to the leg is instant death, but then a 50 caliber shot to the chest is like, oh, just walk it off, you'll be fine. Yes, because, like, a hit to the back like that would not kill this guy. Alright, let's go find those prisoners. Because I don't want to leave until I find those prisoners. Maybe that is the way to them. If it like gives me a cutscene, I'll just pause and then load a checkpoint just in case. What's funny is how they use the Fructor typeface with these signs, but it's still the Cyrillic alphabet, right? Okay, so that is a cutscene, so I need to go back. Because there's some prisoners that I can rescue to get a moral point, and if I go through that door, that automatically ends the level, so I don't want to go too forward because I want to get that, because I skipped over the one earlier. So I think it's going to be on the bottom floor now that I think about it, because I'm on an upper floor. So that means we get to go cause chaos over there. I mean, most of their lights are taken out anyway, so... You ever feel like somebody stabs you in the back? Well... See, I wish throwing knives like that was that easy. There's like an axe throwing place in my town that I've always wanted to go to. But it's just like, I just really feel like I wouldn't be any good at it. Because, like, I've never been good at throwing darts, so why would I ever be good at throwing a knife? There's something that never gets old, it's killing Nazis. Whether it be in 1939 or 2033. Nice. 319 MGRs. That'll get me pretty far. So I think I've killed most of their, like, garrison here, but I'm just curious, like, now that I can kind of freely walk around without getting hit by anything, like, it's just, I gotta find out where the prisoners are. Because it's been so long since I played this, it's hard for me to remember where they keep their prisoners. Axe throwing is surprisingly easy, knife throwing a bit less so, but it's the same basic principle. Yeah, because, like, axe throwing, if I remember correctly, like, you pull it back, like, I can't really do the motion, but, like, you pull it behind your head, and then you, like, throw it, so you have, like, a little bit of, like, energy behind your throw. But I've only ever seen it done in practice a couple times. I mean, it looks super fun, though. Like, I'd love to try it sometime, but... Where are those prisoners? Are they over here? I mean, like I said, since I've pretty much just wiped out their entire garrison, I can freely walk around. Oh, here. This is where they are, I think. There we go.
Thank you, Comrade. I heard there was a ranger in the vicinity. Good work. I won't ask you about your mission here. We'll regroup and fall back. An honor to meet you. And thanks again.
From what I understand, it's more about form than strength. Yeah, that's kind of like with sword fighting. Like, a lot of it is form. Because, like, for example, I'm not really the strongest individual, but I could definitely swing a sword around pretty well. Because a big misconception is that, like, you use, like, a lot of power in both of your hands with a sword. Or at least in, like, a katana. But with a katana, like, a lot of the strength is in your left hand. And then your right hand is basically like the steering wheel. Like, you turn it, and then you use it as the brake. So a lot of the power goes into the thrust of your left hand rather than both. I'm sure that's probably different for a lot of sword fighting techniques, but at least in, like, my experience with, like, Japanese sword fighting and Kenjutsu, that's just kind of how, like, I do it, at least, and how I was taught. Okay, so that's all the moral points in this level, so I can move on. I mean, I kind of annihilated everyone here, so there's not really much more to fight. At least, whoever wants to take these positions, I mean, it's free, considering I killed both sides. That's just of it, it's about using leverage as opposed to raw power. I think you're at the point I stopped when I played this game. And that's okay, you'll get to see me get past this part, Tasty.
When I came to my senses, I lost all hope. Nazi prisoners were used for slave labor or target practice.
Why should we hesitate? Let's shoot this red spy and be done with it.
Shouldn't we call the Gestapo?
It'll take them forever to get here from Reich. Who'll watch this pig till then?
Jerk.
Good point. All right, you Red Scum. Offer a prayer to your Marx or whoever.
Hey, maybe if you beg, we'll think about killing you quickly.
Like, I mean, your monologue is gonna be the death of you. There it is! Hey! The Rangers are here! Yeah, it's like you gotta take him out when they're monologuing.
You know, one thing I like about the bad guys, there's always a lot of discussion before they get around to pulling the trigger.
Recognize the insignia? Trying to get my arm to actually detect.
You owe me one, kid. You don't look like a rat. Who the hell are you? That's Hunter's token. I'd better take you to Miller. Whatever message you have, save it for him.
These are the Spartan
Let's move to
Rangers.
the armored car.
That's where the insignia on my,
Okay, Pavel,
or the
here's
armor
plan.
rather, comes
We'll take him
from.
in the armored car to our real car. After that, we'll be real close. Just the hall and the black station.
And what about the mission?
Hey, Miller will hand you a medal if you bring news from Hunter. I'll handle the mission myself. Let's meet up at the black station. You be careful out there.
I mean, the fact that I already got through all of this, like, I may as well be a ranger at this point, or at least RTM should be. Which, again, RTM is voiced by Chris Parsons, who voices Gladio in Final Fantasy 15. So, a little bit of a homecoming, if you will. With all the less awkward dancing and lack of data on my part.
You should man the turret. It'll be harder to see you that way. I hope you know how to operate a machine gun, kid.
Well, guys, good luck to you.
Now I get a machine gun. Woohoo! Problem is, I have to use the directional keys to move it, so it's like I can't just
We'll try to
aim
get past the roadblocks quietly.
normally.
You're cool, and they might overlook the fact that we're standing in for the crew. If it all goes to hell, just do as I say.
So it's direct. It's like literally tank controls, directional keys, and then up and down. I was gonna say, you guys gonna open the door for us? So easy, but we gotta keep our cover.
What are you doing out here? This vehicle is not on the transport schedule.
We've been sent to the forward roadblock, Herr Officer, to deliver the ammo.
They've already received the ammo shipment. Who are you? Raise your eye shield. Stop! Alert! Man your vehicles!
Like, literally, like, we could have just shot him then and there, but it's like, you know, he was not in any urgency to get out of that situation of, like, a machine gun pointed directly at him. Yeah. Like, he didn't even try to do a good impression of, like, a Reich trooper. Like, he just, like, I'm phoning it in. A lot of good those bulletproof shields do for you, right? So, Tasty, if you remember the Metro 2033 VR chat map, that section at the very end, this is what that was based off of. I'm wondering why there's so many of them, but then again, we're also in a Reich station, so naturally they're going to have a really substantial garrison here. Come on, Spartan! Blow up the barricade already. We're getting chewed up out here. And my gun's overheated, so I can't shoot anyway. Alright, we're good. But you know, this is the better outcome. Yeah, because I mean, we get to shoot Nazis. Okay, that should also clog up this tunnel, so we shouldn't have any more coming from the back.
Oh my god! It's a Panzer!
Yeah, give me an exposed fuel tank. I know how this works. Well, the horn still works, so that's the plus, I guess. I really feel like we're about to get into an ambush here. Yep! Called it! I mean, sure, we're imposters, but at the same time, this isn't our battle. We got nothing to do with this. Oh, we gotta get out of here before I die. There we go. And we got another one! Well, at least it's just one that I can plainly see rather than multiple. Okay, that should clog up the tunnel unless we get into another crossway.
Barely got away!
That's promising, I guess. Well, hey, we got ourselves a free armored car, so... or an armored rail car, so that's nice. We're just gonna pack it up and take it with us. I mean, if this was like a Zelda game or something, we'd be able to do something like that. Just like packing up an entire armored car into your backpack. Well, first off, I want to see... Well... Can I just, like, go back? Is it gonna let me go all the way back? Okay, no. Like, the bridge gave out right there. So, I was a bit concerned. Like, it's like, am I gonna be able to go all the way back to where that railcar was? Could I just explore that area? Because in games like this, like Metro especially, like, they really, like, they try to get you to explore, like, every nook and cranny, so it's like, I was just curious. That would have been cool, but I would have been able to, like, be a bit more strategic in how I handled the situation. Okay, we got a gas mask and a filter, some ammo. A key to a safe that's literally right here. I mean, I'm not really going to upgrade my weapons any more than they already are, so I'm going to be able to save my military-grade ammo for later in the game. Because I will be buying just one more gun, and that won't be until much later. So I'm going to be able to save most of my ammo. This guy has a glow stick in his mouth. Another conveniently placed armored car.
After our firefight with the Nazi trolleys, it seemed we would have an easy road ahead. Once again, I was wrong.
Almost there. Omen should be waiting at the Black Station.
Careful! Duck!
No, you should have told me before. Well, I wasn't looking that way either, so.
Watch out or you'll get knocked senseless, so either duck or shoot.
Don't wait. You said don't say duck. Don't say the word duck. Please don't say that word!
Relax for a second and you'll adapt.
You have no idea what's gonna happen if you say that word!
Left on the rail.
No! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Be
No!
ready for anything. Light! Someone must be there. Take him out, Artyom!
I told you not to say the word.
This is the start. We gotta get out of here quickly. Here we go.
Yeah, see, they're all armored, so it's like much harder to kill them. Takes multiple magazines to get their armor down. Let's pray that we don't get an armored car behind us, because if we do, I'm gonna have to start like throwing grenades. Ah, you should have told me to, the word that starts with D.
Bonjour. Thank God they didn't have a rail car, or they'd get us in this tunnel.
Are they still shooting at us from back there? Oh, in front of us, rather.
What the fuck?
Oh, buddy, it is now a Disney ride! Woo! Be ready for anything, he says. See, that time I crouched. I'm thinking of ways to get around it. Moo-ah. It's kind of like that one video I saw where that one streamer was like playing GTA 5 and like anytime he said the word cop, like it would spawn like 50 million different cops and it would give a 5-star wanted level in GTA. It's kind of like that with me and the D word. Little blast from the past. It's like I struggle to reload because one of them gets on here. Come on, get him, get him! No! Pavel, no! Here. Oh no! Well, at least we got a roller coaster ride out of that. But we're also on our own again. Yeah, there's no going back for him. But at least he left us a present with all that ammo. So it's like, that's a consistent theme with Artyom, is that he's always, like, alone. But I've got my favorite gun in Metro, so I think we're all good. Wait, can I go in this rail car? Neat. Looks like the Reich troopers got into a battle with some Nosalis. There's just a lot of cool environmental storytelling. An awful death. My companions are dying one after another, and I can't do a thing to save them. I actually feel they sacrifice themselves just to keep me moving forward, but am I worth that? I myself would readily die if that would get Hunter's mission completed, but do I have the right to make the others pay the price? Who gave me this right? If I do have it, was it Hunter? Was it the Lord? Or did I just usurp it? I don't know anymore. But yeah, like, environmental storytelling here. Like, this guy probably, like, was in the battle, and he just, you know, the gun's in his hand, and like, that's fairly obvious what he did there, but just like here, you see, like, some dead mutants, and then you see all these other dead soldiers. Like, this one probably did a number on a couple of them before it finally went down, based on how it has, like, a lot of wounds here. So it's really cool to see, like, this environmental storytelling of, like, what happened before we made it here. I think it's actually, I'm supposed to go through here. No. There's gotta be another door or something that I can go through. Yep, because there's another tripwire. So this is where the rail car crashed. Can't go back there. Oh, through here. So while I'm thinking of, like, while my mind's, like, in this really strange place. So Gary Brolsma, the guy who did Numa Numa back in 2006, he fairly regularly comes back, like, every, like, so often and does the Numa Numa thing, because it was, the, like, one of the first memes I ever saw. And he came back just 2 months ago and did Numa Numa again in 2023. It's like 2006 memes are making a comeback. And 2007 for that matter, because the I Like Turtles kid just came back too for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. That's a lot of spiders. And it kind of makes me happy because, like, in a world that has a lot of darkness going on at the moment, like, people are bringing back that light of the 2000s, which is great. Because, like, I think people are, like, done with 80s and 90s nostalgia to a degree, and then they're bringing back the 2000s nostalgia, which I'm here for. And it makes me feel a little old now that I think about it, because it's like, oh, the 2000s are now considered a nostalgic decade. Even though I do bring, like, early 2000s nostalgia, but, like, I don't know, it's just interesting.
Human? But how? Come here, quickly! You rarely see a man in those towns. Talk to the captain. We're in deep shit here. And now...
I don't know what the hell you're doing out here, but an extra gunman's always handy. The passage to the station is closed off until the evacuation is complete. Prepare for battle. Take whatever spare ammo is left in the stash. You're one of us now. Our squad is called Children of the Underground.
Oh yeah, 100%. So the original version of Metro came out in 2010, I think.
A few minutes more. I won't lie to you. This will be a nasty fight.
And then the remake, I think, came out, and Redux came out in 2013. So basically, Redux is just Metro 2033, the original game, but in Metro Last Light's engine, the sequel. So they just, like, recreated the game in the engine, the newer engine.
Can you feel it?
Shit! Put out the light!
Stay calm.
What's with all this, like, we're underground, why is there wind? This makes no sense.
Everyone all right?
Well, I mean, there's air underground naturally, but there wouldn't be a breeze.
Such a nice day today. Huh.
This guy's good. This guy has a golden tooth. Or a rotten tooth. Bring it on. Alright, so while I wait for my impending doom, I do have some news to tell for those who weren't here earlier in the stream on Mario 64. So, I got a hold of another voice actor who I had interviewed in the past, but I have not interviewed in almost 10 years now. I got a hold of Mike Pollock, the voice of Dr. Robotnik / Dr. Eggman in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, and he'd be interested in doing a live interview. He's more of like a professional, he's like more like professional and businessy, so like I don't expect like a super intimate conversation, but like still, it's really cool that he's gonna be on the stream. I just need to figure out the details and when that'll happen, but yeah, we'll be having another actor on. And usually what I do in my free time is like lately I've been like looking at actors and voice actors that have contact information that's publicly available, and I just shoot them an email like, hey, you know, this is what I do, like I'd love to have you on if you have the time. And it's just cool because like we get to see like an insight into things that like we don't really necessarily get to see as the gamer or as the consumer. Like we just get to see like one part of it, and I think like being able to hear like their experiences is inspiring, and we get to see like another side of the coin, so to speak. And it kind of like take away that conception that like actors are like superhuman, because they're just people like us. Like for example, I know there's probably people out there who really like look up to me and like stuff like that, and I love that. But at the end of the day, I'm just this nice little spirit who likes to play games and hang out with people. I like to go and eat fast food every now and again, go like play golf in VR. Like my regular everyday life is pretty boring, but it's one that I love nonetheless. But that's something that I've definitely been working on, is enjoying life more, and I'm really happy to have found something that I really enjoy. Miraculously, I am the one survivor. Ooh, getting some texture glitches there. See, yeah, that does appear on the stream. But that's happened on this copy of the game, like, always. Like, this one level has always had that issue. But yeah, like, I gotta look at this guy's tooth, I'm sorry, like... I can't tell if it's a golden tooth or a rotten tooth, but either way, that's, like, something that I've just noticed, is that he's got, like, this golden tooth. What a wholesome statement during such a brutal scene. I know, right? The, tonal whiplash, I think is what they call it.
Too many of the mutants broke through. Polis must be warned. But my fighting days are over, as you can see. I have a critical mission for you. Go up to our radio beacon, contact Polis, and broadcast the emergency message I have prepared. Good luck, brother.
You could have just had me on this machine gun, and I could have went to town. And while I was in town, I could have picked up some milk. He gave you the wrong tape. It's his workout mix. Hey, like... I mean, if we're gonna be listening to that workout mix, like... I mean, that's one of the better things to listen to in this post-apocalypse. Like, what if he's listening to, like, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, Blue Oyster Cult tapes? Because, like, there's an exercise regime that Arnold did where, like, it's to Burnin' For You by Blue Oyster Cult, and it's, like, an exercise method. Because when I was looking for that song on Spotify, like, I found that, and I'm like, wait, Arnold actually did this? Or, what's the name of the, what's the name of, like, the 1980s, like, the dance workout dude? I forget his name, like, he's, like, it's like, feel the burn, like, move it, like, I forget his name, like, he was, like, a really big, like, person back in the day, but I completely forgot what his name was. Yeah, like, the Jazzercise guy, let me see what his name was, because, like, literally, if you type in, like, 80s workout guy, Richard Simmons, that's his name. Yeah, Richard Simmons, that's it. Yeah, I remember my mom used to watch some of his tapes. See, it was funny because, like, whenever my mom would come home from work for her lunch break, either she would, like, watch, like, some exercise tape, or no, that was in the morning. She would, like, watch an exercise tape in the morning, and then she'd come home on her lunch break, and then she'd play, like, Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Like, I remember when, like, Guitar Hero, Metallica, and, like, all those other ones came out, like, she'd just come home and play those, like, on her lunch break, and she got super freaking good at it, too. Like, I can't play on expert, she was able to nail, like, almost every single song in that game. Okay, so the moral point here... Okay, so there's a lot of them here that say they're unavailable in Redux, so I'm not going to bother with them. Okay, so... the first area of the station where you need a gas mask. Okay. (1960). One of my favorite music streamers plays dub techno and occasionally puts Jazzercise videos in the background, often synchronized by accident. Well, I really love that one streamer that you sent me last night, or, like, posted in the server. Because I really love, old-timey music like that. Because, like, when I played Fallout 3, like, I didn't listen to the ambient music really at all. So I would listen to, Galaxy News Radio, and it kept me company. Like, Eric Todd Dellums' Three Dog kept me company throughout all of my adventures in the Capital Wasteland, and, like, it really gave me an appreciation for that era of music, even if my uncle would, like, give me shit about it, but I don't really care what my uncle thinks. But, like, he would give me shit about it. He's like, oh, why are you listening to this garbage? It's like, or, like, you're listening to this music, like, that my granny would, or, like, people would say, like, oh, you're listening to music that my granny would listen to. It's like, it's music. Like, it's meant to sound, like, pleasing to the ears, so it doesn't matter what era it's from. The only thing that I wish is that some of these older, like, old-timey recordings, like the Ink Spots, Billie Holiday, stuff like that, I just wish that there was a way to improve the audio quality of that era, because you still hear, like, a lot of, like, the staticiness from, like, the old recording equipment. So I wish there was a way that you could improve upon it without taking away the overall quality of the original recording. Because it was so long ago that I would imagine doing a remaster would really be difficult. Because, like, a lot of that stuff, it's like, I'm wondering who even owns the rights to some of that music anyhow. Because, like, UMG is, like, is probably one of the biggest, like, music rights holder groups in the States. And the only reason I know that is because anytime I would have something that sounded somewhat similar to a copyrighted song, I would get a copyright claim from UMG. Or, alternatively, Latin Auteur, which is another, like, I think it's, like, one of Sony's, like, rights management groups, but they were notorious for doing false copyright claims. Which is also the trouble of being a YouTuber. Like, you just have to worry about, like, oh, like, am I gonna do this and lose, like, a bunch of money because the copyright claim system is completely busted? See, will the night vision be better in here or worse? It's not much better. Looks like they wanted to store their copies of Metro 2034. Must be some of the same people that put bottle caps and like other various cigarettes in the Fallout 3 safes. It's like, yeah, like it's like a Fallout 3 or like Fallout New Vegas or something where you have like a 100 like lockpick skill safe, and then you open the safe and it's literally just like a couple bottle caps and some cigarettes. It's like, why would they like invest in the safety deposit box with such a strong lock just to put some old cigarettes and some bottle caps in it? Gameplay wise, sure, but at the same time, it makes no sense. But it is eerie, though, like being around this station. So this is like this is called the Helsing. I'll just grab it just to show you it. It is basically a dart gun. However, I'm not really a fan of it myself, so I don't really tend to use it. I'm more of a fan of the Shambler. You're telling me I can't shoot this lock? Well, I guess it's also a caved-in tunnel anyway, so there's no point. I bet somebody probably broke into a safe first and just left those as a joke. Probably. I like to think that, like, Loki or somebody, like, the actual, like, god of mischief is just, like, going in and, like, placing these in different safes. Also, fire's underground. Where's that smoke going? Well... So, when I went to that Halloween party at my dojo the other night, as I said earlier, like, during Mario 64, it wasn't really that fun just because, like, of course, there was a lot of kids there and not a lot of adults and really nobody I knew. However, there were two guys there that actually had some costumes that were really well made, and they surprised me. They dressed up as Engineer and Heavy from Team Fortress 2, and I wish I'd gotten some photos. But their costumes were fantastic. Like, the guy even kind of looked like Heavy, but he had, like, but the Engineer, like, was missing some pieces, but, like, hey, it was still a really cool costume. I'm just glad that people were dressing up as Team Fortress 2 characters. Especially in my hometown. Like, that's a rare sight to see. Like, we even all quoted, like, meet the Engineer and meet the Heavy. I'm gonna check out this rail car real quick. That is a trip mine. Or tripwire, rather. I've used up so much of my shotgun ammo in this area just because, like, those things, I think they... I don't know if they infinitely respawn, but they're just a lot of them because their nests are nearby. So let me see. You can hear music played below you. To reach it, backtrack in the hallway. You need a gas mask and go left until you reach another rail car sitting at a station. To your right is a metro tunnel with a red light. Go left towards the dead end where there's a dead body, some ammo, and a tape recorder. So this one right here. well. I don't see anything. Unless it's talking about over here. Because up here is where I'm supposed to go for the... Like, when I go through that door, that's the next part of the level, but I want to see if I can get this moral point, because... Like, I went down the dead-end tunnel, but there was nothing there, so I guess there's another tunnel that I'm missing, maybe? Okay. Maybe it's maybe this is a moral point that they like forgot to mark. Because I turned the music off and I didn't see anything, but it is what it is. Because that's the only red lighted tunnel that I can see. So we're just gonna go forward and we're gonna continue. Because like I said, I don't need to get all of them, I just need to get a minimum amount. And even if I do get the bad ending, it's not a huge deal. I can just show the good ending on YouTube if that comes to it. But I do want to try to get the good ending if I can.
Uncle, come on, get up! We'll get eaten! Please, wake up! Why are you sleeping? Let's go to Mom! You
sweetheart.
Told me you'd take me to... Go away! Leave me alone! Mom told me not to talk to strangers. Please, Uncle, are you hurt? Say something. He won't wake up. I think he's dead. He's dead, isn't he? How... You'll take me? I don't know you, but if I don't, I guess I'll get eaten by the monsters. You have a gun? Okay, maybe I'll come with you then. You can shoot the monsters, right?
Come on, little guy. Let's take you home.
Okay. My name is Sasha. You shoot, and I'll watch your back. I hate to leave Uncle here. I was visiting Uncle. He was taking me home when the monsters came. They jumped at him. He started shooting, but then a big Nosalis bit him in the neck. But Uncle is really strong.
I like how I can jump with the kid on my back.
You don't look as strong as Uncle. I'll have to help you, or we'll both get eaten.
So it also like makes your aiming a little strange because you're holding him, like you're giving him a piggyback ride essentially.
There.
We got some pigs.
Look out!
Well, I mean, Sasha, we could also give you my revolver, and that could solve a couple issues.
Hey, there's fun rolling from the bed.
You know, I wonder if this will work. Just like burn their hole. So when they come out, they'll immediately die. And I'm also have my gas mask on, so I better take that off. Wait, is that actually working? Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'll be damned. I didn't think that would actually work.
Hey, there's fun rolling from the back.
I'm a bit confused as to where... Let me look at my compass. So... Well, it is telling me to go this way, so...
There's one more.
Oh, right here. I just couldn't see the...
That was loud. The monsters got squashed. That was a grenade, right? I'm not allowed to touch it, but there's ammo in that one.
Thank you, Sasha. I will be taking your home station's
I have
ammo.
a gun too. It's in a safe place till I'm old enough to shoot. But you can borrow it when your gun wears out.
I think I'm good, Sasha. I mean, after all, my weapons are perfectly fine, and it's my preferred loadout. But I will be switching to my AK because it seems like it'd be a little more useful here. I'm literally stuck. There we go.
Look out!
I mean, we're getting closer to people because I'm hearing voices and gunshots.
Hey, look out! There's a hole! People should not throw grenades in here. Mom said the ceiling is weak and could come crashing down.
So throw a grenade in here? He wasn't kidding.
Hey, look out! There's a hole!
I mean, he literally told me, and ah! Well, he told me, and I didn't believe him, so I wanted to try it.
Mom said the ceiling is weak and could come crashing down.
Well, technically, if he's on my back, wouldn't he just, like, bop his head on that? It's like, ugh. Oh, hey Wiz! Welcome, welcome! Hello, Wiz and Raiders! I'm Eno. I'm playing Metro Redux because I wanted to play a spooky game before Halloween night. How was your stream, Wiz? I was there for a little bit and I watched you play Overwatch, but I had to duck out whenever I had my therapist. Boy, man! Ah! Ducks! No! Ah! I said the D word. I said the D word. Ah!
Are we really leaving the station? Cool. I've never been to the tunnels before.
It's like I can't
Mom
say
says
that
there's a
word
scary
anymore.
Place where the kids go missing. Mom says
Ah!
if the kids go too far into the tunnels, the mutants catch them and eat their brains, and then those kids become mutants and go chasing other kids. Is that true?
So I rescued a child, and he's on my shoulders, and I'm giving him a piggyback ride right now. So that's why you're hearing this weird dialogue. But it's like they didn't really account for him actually being there, so I can just do this and just hit his head.
The sky. That's the sky.
I got a
isn't
job
it?
interview
It's
tomorrow, so it
like
was good to
a
de-stress.
painted ceiling.
Oh, awesome! What's the job?
I saw the sky.
Meanie, you took off my box of shame. I actually didn't see the box of shame. Intel, nice! Like, I hope you get it, Wiz.
We can climb all
Seems
the
like that would
way
be a
to
really
the
good job.
sky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to put another one on, Sue, like, once the cooldown is over, you can put a new one on. Like, for you, I will endure the box of shame.
Wait, I
If anyone else does
really
it,
want to go
I will
this
take it
high.
off.
Don't drop me.
I'm wondering what this even is for. It's like a silo.
Mom! Mommy! That's my mom! Let's go! She's looking for me!
Thanks,
Let me go!
man.
Let me go to her!
Any idea how much that boy needs? His father is really...
Uncle is dead, Mom. But this man took me on his shoulders. I helped him shoot the monsters. Mom, I saw the sky.
But take these cartridges. At least it's something.
Mom, I saw the sky.
I don't do it for profit. I do it just because I want to.
All right, let's go.
The Black Station is not far from here, but this tunnel goes the other way.
I like how my shadow still has like my arms out, like if I'm actually fighting, like holding something. Because you can see, like, because I do have a third-person model, you just can't see it. So, like, you can see the shadow. Because, like, somebody was able to mod a third-person camera into this, but it's just really unplayable because it was made for first-person. The shadow is silly. You with the kid on your back, yeah. So these are all the survivors from that station we just went through. And the thing with Metro is that stuff like this is a regular occurrence. So, like, this stuff happens all the time. People having to abandon stations, retake them, leave again.
Discounts. Best guns from the Forge Masters.
Well, what have you got? I want to buy. So he's got a VSV.
Nice gun. You won't regret buying your purchase.
Not really into an SMG, so...
As you wish.
Well, I mean, it's more of a, like, it's kind of an SMG, I guess.
Come through.
But yeah, if you're curious where the outfit's from, it's from this game series. So, like, if you've seen the military outfit that I wear, this is where it's from. Let me check if there's any more point. Can I go in while they're closing the door? No.
I went up again, to the gloomy charm of post-apocalyptic Moscow. I was warned in Hull Station about a new squad of Nazi Rangers on the surface. But...
Alright, so now we're back on the surface. And some of our old friends have returned. Right. Or rather, Reich. Here, let me equip my knives, because I don't think an incendiary grenade is going to be very stealthy in this circumstance. See, I want to take out that searchlight, but the moment that I do, they're going to know I'm here. But they're also coming right my way, so let me... see, what am I going to do here?
Now, let's go through it again. We have 15 minutes at max to get the airlock open. If we don't make it in time...
Like playing Wolfenstein again and fighting the Super Soldaten.
What do you say, Head Officer?
Yeah, like, they definitely have, like, a resemblance to them. See, like, most of the Metro factions, it's really fascinating, the world building, because the author, of course, Dmitry Glukhovsky, was born in the Soviet Union, and I was also spotted. He was born in the Soviet Union, so he grew up around a lot of this culture, so it's a big critique on just, like, the Russian government and the military. But, the Reich faction, for example, is, the theory is that they were effectively remnants of, like, this really, fascist, like, ultra-nationalist political party. And they were able to, like, gather followers in their own station. And the Red Line is former Red Army commanders who wanted to bring back, like, communism. And then the Rangers and whatnot are just, like, their own factions. Because the way that the Metro works is, like, a lot of the stations are effectively... Oh, thank you for the follow! But the Metro factions are basically city-states, effectively. So, like, each of them has their own, like, military and government. They're not necessarily Oh, I got spotted. They're not necessarily like their own like individual entities. Like there are a few stations that have more that are more militaristic. But that's just kind of scratching the surface. You know what? Screw it. I don't have any penalties for being stealthy here, so... May as well take him out. Stabbed him in the neck, and he was just like, "Bitch!" Like that's the last word that he ever said was "bitch." Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. But yeah, like, it's kind of like the whole Payday 2 thing. It's like stealth is optional. Because sometimes it really is. Like, I only really go for stealth if you get a bonus moral point for it. Otherwise, I just go in guns blazing. Now, I could have easily done that, like, stealthily, but it's like, you know, what's the point? Let's see here. My gas mask is intact, too, so I don't have to worry about anything with that. And I think I've got more than enough time on my filters, too. Well, I guess I don't have to worry, because I got a replacement. Okay. I remember how happy I was to see Bourbon in the empty city. Another living human in this land of the dead. Where did that feeling go? Here on the surface, among the dead stones and petrified bones, danger oozes from everything. The mutant animals, the irradiated soul, the poisoned air. And despite all that, there's no greater danger here than man. And as soon as we pry a tiny piece of living space from the hostile new world, we build a fortress there, not a peaceful colony. Fancy seeing you here. I swear I saw you the other day at Magic Sword stream, I think. Oh, Cocaine Rabbit. But yeah, again, thanks for the follow. It's much appreciated. My silly little corner of the internet. Let me see. Oh, wait, that's right. The moral point at the end of this level is putting the tape on broadcast. That was not the knife, but it did the job, I guess. Stealth kill. Ooh. Oh. I guess I let nature take its course there. Ooh. That was eerie. It was like a scene out of like King Kong from Peter Jackson. Just seeing a guy just get taken away. Oh yeah, I've got 26 minutes of air on the surface. I think we'll be good. Because I've got, what, like almost 3 minutes in this one filter.
It was that.
Let's see.
So let's get up to the roof. What do you say? To hell is a fucking transmitter. I ain't going up there after what happened to the sergeant. Don't you think Hetman would shoot you for disobeying orders?
Can I go out this window over here? Yes, I can. I figured there'd be a way around, because like they wouldn't just throw me in there like that. Well, we still got an issue here. Here, I wonder what will happen if I just jump on this. Are you fucking kidding me? Literally just touching the thing causes a game over! Like, I just tapped that little piece of, like, rebar, and it immediately killed me. Like, there wasn't even like a scream or a death or like anything. It just like, yep, game over. Here's your last checkpoint. Right? No, bananas, Oh. Hello, Praj. Thank you for the bananas. Even though I don't require the nourishment, is much appreciated. Banana time, woo! Well, now that I've done that, I'm trying to figure out how I even got up there in the first place. So, oh, right here. Yep. So it's on an autosave system, so there isn't a manual save, at least not in this one, but... Thank you for the head patties. See, I can still find ways to be cute even when I'm doing and playing a violent game such as this. But make sure that I have my knife equipped this time so I don't accidentally set this guy on fire. You're kidding me. Literally, that guy is standing right there, saw him fall to the ground, and is not reacting at all. It's either he didn't see it or he just doesn't care. He's like, yep, that happened. Because they also did kind of let their other guy get carried off by the demon, so... I guess they're not really too concerned about their manpower.
That was it.
Well, at least I know this time not to fall onto this rebar that's out here. Because, I mean, that was just so... That was just so stupid. Just touching it killed me. Three for three. I'm not going to go close to the fire because I think there's another guy in this next room, so I got to be careful. Yep. There we go. Now it's safe to loot. Still, it's like, I understand, like, you're not really expecting an enemy incursion, but you can't tell me that this guy right here that's, like, walking and then just suddenly collapses. Like, you can't tell me that they didn't notice that or couldn't have noticed that. It's like, I guess those helmets must, like, take away a lot of their vision, too. But still, something I really love about Metro is just the genre. Because, again, like, it's a more realistic take on post-apocalyptic fiction because of the gas mask system. Like, you actually have to manually keep an eye on your filters and things like that, but it's also not corny and ridiculous. Like, it takes its material very seriously.
Is the second ship coming or what?
That, and it's a survival horror first-person shooter. Like, you don't see a lot of those.
My watch shows us at least 10 more minutes. I wish it were sooner. This place gives me the shivers.
Well, I mean, it's literally a nuclear winter. Of course it's going to give you the shivers, genius. Oh, he survived! Well, I guess it's time to bring out the big guns. Okay, we're good. It was almost a flawless stealth run, but no penalty for not being stealthy, so we're good. However, I probably shouldn't be out in the open like that because I don't want to get carried off like their friend there. Ooh, what was that? So I need to get to the roof. So I'm right up here. Oh, well, that's where our other guy was. Yep, going in here, because I don't want to get carried off. That's a mine. Ah! Oh. And a note. Let's read it. The Nazis were in a hurry to finish off the defenders of the cursed station. They weren't even prepared to wait till the animals do this for them. Of course they need the station, they need the living space, but whom would they populate the station liberated this way with? So few children are born in the metro, and those who actually grow up are even fewer. Sukhoi once told me that 15 million people used to live in Moscow alone. And now that there are not more than 50,000 of us in the metro, and perhaps on all the planet, and yet we continue murdering each other with gust, as if we still number in millions. Only ashes remain of the 6 billion people that once populated the earth. Ashes and dust. They are all around. They crunch beneath our boots. They disguise themselves as sand and clay, dust and snow. As we richly water them with fresh blood, as if hoping to grow crops out of such soil. Yes, Sukhoi, or Sugoi. Because I remember Sue said something about that, like the reason that her name is spelled that way is because I think people just couldn't pronounce Sukhoi. Probably shouldn't get in the middle of their kill now that I think about it, but there's a radio tower here, right here. I like how it's a cassette tape. But then again, I guess digital would be pretty hard. So that's where I came from, which was down there. And where I need to go is... Not over here! Oh no! Over here. Polis receives the emergency broadcast. It's a fucking rickroll. That would be fantastic, though. Alright, let's not jump out this window, but I just kind of want to see. So I need to go down here and then go that way. Because that light over there is the area that I need to go. So, what if I were to do this? I can't jump off of here because that would kill me. Because I need to go that way. So I just need to go one floor down. But it's not where I came from, is it? I don't know, my sense of direction is very screwy right now. Oh, right here. And then I can just go through this door. Nice. Textbook. That is not textbook, that is muscle memory. Come on, come on.
Now, Comey, you're done for.
Knocked him out with his own gun.
Fire in the hole, people!
Ah! Fine, if you want close quarters is what you're gonna get. Thank you, boys. I will be relieving you of all your ammo and valuables. Thank you for your presentation. Though they did number on my gas mask, though, I'm gonna need to repair that or get another one.
What the hell? Over here!
I always like how, like, every time that I've been spotted, there's, like, just been that one guy that's, like, missed the memo or, like, the message. Like, he comes out, like, at the very last minute, he's like, oh, guys, like, I missed the party, like, where is everybody? And then I just immediately kill him. Let's see, how much time do I have? Minute 57 in this filter. But I also have 17 minutes and 42 seconds, so I can literally just sit here for 17 minutes and not have to worry about a thing. Yeah, but that was a jump scare and a half, just opening the door and there's an entire squad of Nazis out there. Ooh, ammo. And, snub... I can't tell if it's a toy or a snub-nosed revolver, but either way, I can't pick it up. Oh, here's a gas mask. Well, that one's broken. But I got some ammo from it. Yeah, I don't see why I couldn't just jump off from this pipe here onto the ground. Like, I don't know... Like, just touching these from above will give you an instant KO. Like, I wonder if I can, like, crouch jump and, like, trick it into thinking that I fell. That'd be pretty amazing if I could, but no. I don't know what's worse, me trying to hide from the demons or the Nazis. Because either A, I get picked up on one of these things and brought to their nesting grounds where they'll eat me, or B, I get shot to pieces because this part is going to be hard to stealth. Yep, there they are! Ah! Yep, there I go. Fuck. Yeah, there was nothing I could have done there that could have solved that. Okay, let me just equip my shotgun from the get-go and I'm just going to make a break for it. I feel like that's going to be better than just waiting around to die. Flawless victory! Woohoo!
It was clear that Black Station was occupied by fascists.
This is quite the contrast going back and forth between my photos and this stream.
I had to risk it.
I mean, hey, it's fun, though.
Who is it? Surrender and you won't get hurt. I swear.
Another guy monologuing. Yeah, and I think that's what's awesome is that all of you are getting into it. Because this is probably my favorite post-apocalyptic franchise, like, even more so than Fallout.
What took you so long?
And they're usually on sale for dirt cheap, too.
Alright, later. The situation got worse. Nazis literally flooded the station. You'll have to act alone. Sorry. But if you can shut down their generator, it'll be easier to sneak past the guards. Take this. I will wait for you in the deserted tunnel to Polis.
You know what? I'll take it. May as well get some variety in here. It also has a suppressor on it, so it should be much nicer. They also give you like a lot of chances to get the night vision goggles if you miss it in the frontline mission. But yeah, I may as well try out a new weapon. I've been kind of like being close-minded with my AK. May as well try something new.
How's your family? They miss the father. Yours? I don't know. I haven't seen them for... Jeez, what the hell was that?
Oh, whoops. I ran right into that tin can.
What took you so long? Where's Pavel? Did he... Alright, later. The situation got worse. Nazis literally flooded the station. You'll have to act alone. Sorry. But if you can shut down their generator, it'll be easier to sneak past the guards. Take this. I will wait for you in the deserted tunnel to Polis.
Alright, let's try that again without getting spotted. So let me actually put my night vision on so I can see these, because like I see these tripwires and...
They miss the father. Yours? I don't know. I haven't seen them for weeks. And now we're stuck here. Yeah. Who needs all that?
Uh-huh. And who is gonna feed your children, huh? Sturbenführer, perhaps?
He had a little bit of an Irish accent there for a minute there.
Maybe get their families and go to Ganza?
You know what happened to those who tried.
Bastards.
So this one I do actually have to stealth to get the moral point. Just don't turn left, and boom! I'll be relieving you of your valuables. Okay, it said in the next area, kill or sneak past and go right. So what is in this room? There'll be 2 Nazis at the end of the hall.
I can't take this shit much longer. Alright, come on. Who's gonna fight? Hey! Why the hell? Who goes there? Hey!
Oh, they spotted me. I just hope it doesn't take me all the way back. Okay, good. So basically what I'm doing here is that Metro 2033 has a hidden morality system, and in order to get this morality system, you have to do certain tasks, like listening to their conversations and stuff. So that's why I'm stopping kind of listening to what they're saying.
I can't take this shit much longer. Alright, come on. Who's gonna fight for Russian purity in the whole middle? I'm serious. So slack off a little. Kill and pillage only on the holy. Oh, you're evil. Me? No. An evil guy would volunteer for an execution squad or be a commander or something. I'm a realist. Sure you are. Look, the rest of the metro is sinking in shit, but not us. Why? Because we have order. And if we don't force our will on every station down the line...
Can't see me.
It's fucking doomsday. Don't you feel pity for people? It's too late for pity. Get used to it.
Okay, now I can go back down the hallway. So if things go to shit, I can just like run past everybody. And honestly, if I run up to an enemy, I can just knock them out if need be, but I do want to try to get through this as legit as possible. That is a tin can.
Right. Damn shaky piece of junk. Kozoi, come here. Watch the generator. And if I catch you playing cards, you're dead, man.
Sounds like a manager whenever they see me on my phone. It's like, no, you cannot be on your phone.
What was that? Oh, some rest would do me good.
So he's watching the generator. I guess I could technically dove down and take that guy out, but because I don't have to worry about stealthing through them if they're all knocked unconscious.
What?
Like this. Or, alternatively, this. And then I'll just put out the fire. Well, I guess I can't put that fire out, but still. Where's that generator that they were supposedly guarding? I just turned a spotlight onto myself. Okay. I can hear the generator. It's over here somewhere. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Thank you. Let's turn off their generator. And see, you can do a lot of these stealth sections like this, just kind of like going through and not killing anybody. I mean, honestly, Metro Exodus, like, pretty much the entirety of that game, I went in, I knocked everybody out, and I only shot when I had to. Because there's just so many moral decisions in the third game that you just go around punching people all day. Because, like, that's the thing, is that you can either go in guns blazing and just kill everybody like a normal FPS, or you can actually take the time and get the moral systems and, like, learn the deeper lore behind the life in the Metro, which I think is honestly a bit more fascinating than just going in guns and blazing like this is Call of Duty.
What?
Nope! You're not alerting any guards today. Hope you have a nice sleep. It's also really dark, too. I guess I can't even, like, read the numbers. Yeah, so, something fascinating. So, what I'm wearing, this watch, is called a Nixie watch. So, back in the day, like, before, like, we got, like, digital stuff and so on, like, Nixie tubes were really popular, especially in, like, Soviet bloc countries. And it's like it's almost like our retro aesthetic with, like, the 80s. Like, that's kind of, like, the aesthetic for them is, like, Nixie stuff, like Nixie tubes. And, you can still buy them. They're still, like, available, but it's new old stock, kind of like VHS tapes. But Nixie watches are really cool, but they are hella expensive. Like, if you want to get one like that's seen in the game, it's at least like $1,200 for one. They're really cool, but really expensive. I think Wozniak from Apple has a Nixie watch that he wears around, but it's only 2 numbers rather than 4. Okay, so I just took out that guy. So I'm guessing this way? Or is this just a dead end? I like the no-kill option. It makes it more interesting. It makes me feel better in the end. Yeah, because at the end of the day, you're not a monster. You're just a guy that's trying to save his station from the Dark Ones. But you just have all of these other nightmares that are in between. Yeah, like for a while there, my smartwatch, when I would I don't really wear my smartwatch anymore because the heartbeat sensor kind of freaked me out. But when I wore my smartwatch fairly regularly, I had a Metro themed one, and it was a Nixie tube theme. So like I would wear the Metro watch all the time. Yeah, I'm just kind of backtracking here. So I'm gonna take the risk and I'm gonna run. Oh, well, there's a staircase right here that I missed. Okay, so this is just back in that room, so if I were to jump down here... Since everybody's having a nice little sleep... I am so lost right now. Okay, this way. Don't really get a stealth if everyone's already unconscious. Oh, I hear footsteps though. So I don't want to risk using my lighter if that's going to happen. This is going to be trouble. Is there another path that I can take? Yeah. Because I do want to go no kill on this level. But I do have to find like a good route to go. That way I don't get immediately spotted. Okay, let him pass. Come on, go away. There we go. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, I was gonna get him, but then I realized that I saw that guy that was in front of him. I mean, I guess I could just walk past these guys. I think they just found the body. But it's okay, because I got past them, and I'm safe and sound. Oh, geez, what happened to my shadow there? Like, got fragmented into a bunch of pieces. I think it just hadn't loaded in completely, so we're just seeing, like, my shadow with, like, multiple different pieces that hadn't loaded in. Ah, fuck. Okay. Now I know how to get through this. Sorry for the slow hurdle, chat. Once we're past these stealth sections, we're gonna get back to the action. But better for me to get it out of the way and get the point rather than rush through it and not. I just love it whenever you're playing a stealth game and they're just like, must have been my imagination. It's like, oh, there's nothing there. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Night vision goggles on a gas mask. Because that's how that works in real life. But it's also light enough in here where I don't feel like I really need it. So you're telling me I went all the way down here just to see this guy? Oh. Let's see.
So I will come and say, straight, I hear, and I get you.
Well, I got a moral point for listening to that guy. I'm just gonna leave him be. He seems to be happy in his own little place. So this is where Ullman was just a moment ago. So I guess I do have to go that way.
Damn, I brought in my infantry. Prison guards have it so much better.
You ever hear the stories about Metro 2 and the Invisible Watcher? No. You've heard of Ragnarok, the last battle of the gods? Well, Metro 2 is the place where the gods of the Soviet...
Listen to this story.
If the forces of evil prevail. The legends say Metro 2 lies hidden beneath this one. Ours is the Metro for the sheep, and the Metro 2 is for the shepherds and their dogs. Once upon a time, the shepherds ruled the herd for them. But later, their strength weakened, and their sheep were dispersed in many directions. A single gate joined these two worlds at a place which now splits the map with a red scar. But something happened, and the gate to Metro 2 was shut down forever. Those living here forgot about Metro 2, and it became a thing of myth. But though we are no longer aware of Metro 2, it does exist. It is all around us.
Which Metro 2 is a real metro.
Its stations behind the walls of our stations. The two metros are inseparable. And those who believe that the shepherds could not abandon their herd say that they watch over us still, directing our every step, but do not show themselves to us. And that is what faith in the Invisible Watchers is. But why they do not wish people to know about them? First of all, sheep are simple, for they turned down their shepherds in the time of weakness. And ever since Metro 2 was separated from our world, the shepherds have evolved in a different way. They are no longer human, but creatures of a higher order, whose logic is not understandable for us. They have the power to change everything, even to return the lost beautiful world to us. But because we rebelled against them, they do not take part in our destiny anymore. However, they exist everywhere and are all-knowing.
So I'll give a little bit of an explanation. Well, I won't. Well, I guess I can't say too much without spoiling future games.
And salvation will come. That's what is said by the people who believe in the Invisible Watchers. Interesting legend.
So I will say, the Invisible Watchers are real, but they're not quite as dramatic as this Nazi soldier makes them out to be. Do they exist in the Metro universe? Yes. But are they dramatic as they think? No. Wait, can I pick up this gas mask? Is just as damaged as mine. It's us. We're the Invisible Watchers. Yeah, we're watching. Like, we're playing and we're watching. Oh, look, a trap. And a tripwire. sweet. Some of these lights probably haven't even been turned on in 20 years. Let's see. Metro kills the belief in miracles, but teaches you to live without hope. And still, I can't find the explanation for me to being able to successfully negotiate the labyrinths of the Black Station, full of Nazis, mind you, short of a miracle. As if I was led by someone. Was it my stupid undying hope? Or perhaps fate itself? Yeah, so one thing I will say, like, for those who are really interested in, like, survival horror, like, really good storytelling and post-apocalyptic fiction, definitely pick up the Metro series if you get an opportunity. It's usually on sale on Steam. You can sometimes get the whole series for, like, $10-20. And that includes the enhanced edition of Exodus, which makes use of ray-traced lighting and enhanced textures. So, if you ever get the chance to pick it up, I highly recommend picking up this game, giving it a try. Because it tells a really good story, and it has incredible world building. But for those who have been watching the stream since I started, like, playing this a couple days ago, what do you think of the Dark Ones so far? The mutants, the human-looking mutants that we encountered, and that Hunter was after. Love this game, but never finished Exodus. Yeah, and that's okay. Exodus is a very long game. It's a very lengthy endeavor, I would say. Oh, there's Ullman.
Here, you climb in here and rest. We'll reach Polis soon.
And I did all of that without killing a single person. I knocked everybody unconscious. So they're probably going to be waking up like, what the heck happened?
Mutant creatures. This is something else. Something much worse.
Even children hated by their parents try to love and understand them. We wish to understand you and help you. What is he doing? Wicked phenomenon, yes? But, you know, it's not any more evil than, say, fire. It all depends on your point of view. Try to get a better understanding of things before you make your judgment. Let's move out now. It's not safe here. It's hard to describe my feelings at that moment. Exhausted, yes, but joyful. I had made it. Once I delivered Hunter's message, the rescue of my home station would be decided by those stronger and wiser than I. And my task would be over.
Okay, I may actually beat this today. Because this is Polis.
Do not move! Name yourselves!
Oh, we're Nazis come here to take your station.
Ullman, is that you? You're lucky Petrovich isn't here. He's not a man for jokes. Who's that with you?
He's from the northern frontier. I'm escorting him from the Black Station.
All right, come on through.
Yeah, just look at the contrast between some of the stations we've been to before, and then they're all, like, decked out in special forces gear and, like, laser sights and stuff. Just, once we open this door and we get to see Polis, you'll just see, like, how well some stations... Like, they've got a fucking artillery cannon here. Like, look how much better off this station is compared to the others. Like, they even got the subway cars working for the Metro. Yeah, it's clean! Like...
Alright, let's go.
looks like some bandits.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you, punk ass.
Movie.
Yeah, he's even got a computer that works.
Captain Krasnov. You've come a long way, young man. Where exactly are you from?
He's from the exhibition.
What, can't he speak for himself?
Look, Captain, it's the kid's first time in Polis. He's been through hell getting here, and he's carrying Hunter's message to Miller. So, cut him some slack, huh?
All right. Get changed. There's the clothes. You can leave your gear. It'll be safe here. We'll get it back sparkling clean.
You go ahead and take some rest, Artyom, and I'll go find Miller. I hope he's not out on a mission.
By the way, don't forget to scrub yourself down in the lobby, old man.
I won't.
Yeah, so Polis is basically like where, like the scientists and like, the faction of the Spartan Rangers, set up shop, basically. They're not exclusively the military unit of Polis, but they pretty much, like, they're so entwined with each other they might as well be. So that's why everything's so clean here, because they're like an official continuation of the Spetsnaz.
Don't paw me.
Take some. Make sure you can count to 5.
1, 2, 4.
Come back for more. Stuff is falling out of your pockets already. Selling, buying.
Colonel, sir.
I can get the Kalash 2012!
Just one of those left.
At the start of World War III, this was the best assault rifle used by the Army. It is extremely sought after in the Metro due to its great performance. However, the Kalash 2012 is probably the worst gun design in any game I've seen since, well, so it's basically a P90 mixed with an AK. It is so goofy looking, but I love it and I hate it. Not only that, it doesn't have a charging handle, so you can't put a round in the chamber of this thing. It's like, who, like somebody literally like probably saw a P90 and was like, yep, let's make this an AK.
Artyom?
It is.
Where's the message from Hunter?
This way.
But I am going to use it because it is pretty powerful.
Well, thank you for bringing this to Polis. Was a brave thing you did. I'll call an emergency session. When they summon you, you'll report the situation. All council members, please assemble in the council chamber. I repeat, all council members, please proceed to the council chamber. Escort the boy to the council chamber.
Thank you, Miller.
Look, man, why the fuck do you always drink so much?
I had to.
Do you? Fuck that, man. As if you have nothing better to do.
Look at this. They've even got like a Venice-style waterway here.
I am carrying you. I sure as hell could do better.
Stop bothering me.
You can't go in there. It's a high danger zone.
Lots of drinks. Shit, we were plastered. You're always plastered.
Unbelievable, Artyom. I'm stunned that the council has refused to help your station. I'm ashamed that they lack the courage you have already shown. But Polis is not the whole Metro. There still are people who will rise up and fight the threat of the Dark Ones. Okay. Listen carefully. The Rangers have found several well-preserved missile bases near the city. Some could probably be activated and deliver a missile strike against the Dark Ones. The problem is that the missiles are supposed to be launched from the command center, D6, but we don't know where that is or if it's operational. However, we do know where that information can be found. There's a huge library on the surface. Dangerous place, but it contains a secret military archive. We must go there. Okay, we'll split up now to avoid the tension. You'll go up from here. I've already arranged that. When you've made your way to the library entrance, I'll be there waiting for you. Okay? Hey, Artyom. Be careful. Ah, one more thing. When we go back, we'll head straight for Sparta base. My rangers will meet us there.
Thanks, Miller. Alright, who said that stupid and pompous phrase about responsibility coming with power? I thought that Polis was the pinnacle of all power in the Metro. Its guards armed to the tooth, its incredible reputation among any faction and station, its store of food and ammunition, its wealth and prosperity. Polis is the hub of the universe, but apparently this hub does not care one bit for some backwater station. The council didn't even want to waste time hearing us out, but after reluctantly agreeing to do so, it just lazily stamped declined on the desperate plea of exhibition. And it wasn't just my request that was designed, they did it to Miller, the head of the Rangers. I thought it was all over. Oh, that's a little bit of a misspelling there. I thought it was all over, if not for Miller and his people. The Rangers are not called in order for nothing. They are veritable knightly order, a state within a state, a brotherhood of people sworn to oaths, adherence to which they value higher than their lives. And the Rangers are all sworn to protecting the Metro from all of the dangers threatening its dwellers, no matter what station they live at or what they believe in.
Let's go.
Back up to the surface we go.
The council's decision shocked me, but Miller's plan gave me hope. Once more, I climbed up to the bones of Moscow to search for the secret of D6 and a way to awaken.
There's no moral points on this level, so I don't have to worry too much about this one. Freaking Kalash 2012. But to give you kind of an insight into this game, like after Metro Last Light, you don't see the Kalash 2012 again. They probably realized that the gun design was just so weird that they just like, yep, we'll do something else. Don't really remember this level all that much. Well, I guess it's a learning experience for me. Oh, battery on the flashlight's almost dead. So that's the thing about your flashlight, is that it's not infinite. You have to consistently like recharge it sometimes. So it's not like just in like any game where you just can use your flashlight infinitely. Like you actually have to physically like pump it and recharge it. But like your hand charger has other uses too. So like if you have if there's a power conduit that you can use, you can like turn the lights on, turn the lights off in places because it uses like that charge from your hand charger. Please don't pick me up. Please don't pick me up. Oh, that was good. So Miller should be meeting me here, or at least some Spartans. So I think that's the Kremlin over there. But I also don't know the layout of Moscow. Because, like, I saw, like, the developers of Metro, like, they Like, I saw some comparison shots of the Metro locations with the real-world locations, and it's pretty spot on. Like, a lot of these spots are almost identical to what they are in real life. Just, of course, 20 years after post-apocalypse, mind you, but still, like, it's really incredible, like, how one-to-one it is. It's kind of like Spider-Man, and, like, how they recreated a lot of New York City, like, really, really well. Oh, and I also love how it uses, like, that stock GoldenEye sound effect. I know it's not specifically from GoldenEye, but I love how they use that sound effect whenever I reload. Alright, time to bring out the Kalash 2012, the most ridiculous gun in Metro. Yeah, literally no charging handle. You just put the magazine in and it shoots. Like, I guess this gun has like an auto-loader mechanism or something, but... Didn't we learn from the prologue of the game that you guys can't form a circle for shit? Yeah, so there's also a tac. I don't need to save time in my filter, but a way you can do that to kind of cheat is to just take your gas mask off and put it back on. Because you have until, like, RTM starts to suffocate to put it back on. So you can just keep doing that over and over again to save as much time as possible. That's an oval. It has to be a circle. Nope, that's my money. I shot some of my money. But it's okay because literally, like, I'm not gonna get any new guns after this, so I'm not really too concerned about shooting my money. But at the same time, I don't want to intentionally shoot it. Like, if it accidentally happens, sure, that's fine. But I don't want to intentionally shoot my money away. Wow, the textures are, like, being really glitchy on Metro. I mean, it's always been that way, but it's just, like, it throws me off every time.
Let's go, guys. Seems to be quiet. Guys, a flock of birds came to see us.
Well then, run! Come on, dude! Run!
If the door upstairs is locked, try to find a way to open it. Hold on long.
I'll explain what that is shortly. But first... Cave leeches. Right. Well, it's quiet, so I'm assuming that they managed to handle that problem. There they are. So, Colonel Miller, are you gonna open the door for me?
Don't go anywhere. We'll come for you on our way back. It's a joke.
I don't have time for your jokes, young man!
Any longer, those beasts would have ripped us apart. Would Winterfell.
Looks like we're not the only ones who've been up here recently. Ah! Did anyone fart?
In the darkness, we don't smell it anyway.
That's what you have to say in a moment like this? Did anyone fart? Nope, but I sharted. Well, thank you, Taylor. I really appreciate your stench. Luckily, I don't have any nostrils or mouth, so I don't have to worry about these smells. Your aroma.
Neurons and synapses.
Well, then again, as a spirit, I mean, I could probably perceive smell. I just choose not to for this certain circumstance because I don't want to smell his fart or your fart, Taylor.
Something familiar.
Oh my god. But hey, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm probably going to work on the Let's Rant either tonight or tomorrow. I think we're supposed to find a book here or something. Oh. I love you, chat. You all crack me up so much sometimes. It's like... And you see, it's not far from the truth, because, like, whenever, a way that I tested out, like, some of my old gas masks was, like, if there was, like, an odor in the room, I would just, if I could smell it through the mask, then I knew it wasn't working. I'd buy that cologne. Sweden may work on the fortification script tomorrow. Probably be a bit longer. I need to define what that means and how good or bad that is. What am I supposed to do here? The door's locked. Can't destroy the door either. Probably a pathway down here or something that I'm missing. Essentially a good collab versus a lazy... Yeah. Because, like, Fortnite is kind of turned into, like, the Battle Royale Super Smash Brothers. I mean, I have a respect for it as what it is and what it's trying to do, but at the same time, like, I despise Epic Games, so it's kind of hard, like, it's hard for me to have, like, a good opinion on that. I am genuinely, like, wondering what I'm supposed to... Let me look at my compass. Okay, so it's telling me to go this way, and then in here... Oh, the chandelier! Ah!
Nice. Then you are. Let's go.
Oh, looks like, need to Alt-Tab for a second because my chat went up. There we go. Okay, fixed. Even then, Smash Bros. Puts heart into every character they had. Cloud and Snake have movesets and gameplay that ties back to their OG incarnations. Naruto ain't gonna shadow clone as he builds a wood fort of bullshit. True, true. Or Isaac Clarke, or like Doom Guy, or Chris Redfield. Like, it's cool, but... Or like, even Goku. Like... And Dead by Daylight, I think, is a good example for that, too. Like, Dead by Daylight, like, puts care into a lot of, like, their collaborations. Like, for the Resident Evil ones, they had the entire RPD from Resident Evil 2 Remake accessible as a map.
Listen, Tom. Librarians are some of the most dangerous creatures out here. If you meet one, or do, God forbid, don't fight it. But don't run from it either. The beings won't attack you if you look them in the eye. Now remember, never let them out of your sight. Show them your back, you die. Okay? If a beast gets nervous, move away, but slowly. And if you shoot, well, look or don't look, you won't see anything ever again.
So we're about to get introduced to the librarians. Is he okay? Yep, he's good, I think. Yeah, like, Dead by Daylight, it's not my cup of tea, and I'd only play with friends, but I really find that their collaborations are pretty good.
Artyom, I must take him to Polis. You'll have to find a map yourself. Here are the floor plans. The entrance to the military archive is somewhere on the first floor of the library. The door that operates the window leads there. So much time. Don't stop. Come on.
Yeah, but like Fortnite, I do definitely understand like kind of how strange it is, because you've got Isaac Clarke with fucking Naruto and Goku, with Master Chief and Snoop Dogg and shit. Like, well, it's like, I don't know, is Snoop Dogg in Fortnite? I wouldn't be surprised if he was. I know he's in Call of Duty, but... Or like Darth Vader and shit. It's like, it's weird. Like, I respect it because people enjoy it and people love it, but it's just not my thing. Yeah, very surface level.
Alone again, and soon I would look into the eyes of fear, literally.
So, we've encountered the Dark Ones, the Nosalis, the Watchmen, and so many enemies up until this point. However, none of them even compare to the Librarians. This right here is a Librarian. So, they're kind of like the Weeping Angels, in a way, but not in the cliche way. You'll see what I mean once I actually encounter one up close. God forbid I do. Well, actually, it's more a guarantee. It's not a matter of when, or of if, but when. Yeah, there's one right here. He's just like, eh. Well, he's also in my way, so I've almost got no choice but to fight him. I gotta run like at an Olympic speed. Oh! Probably better to take them out than to let them roam free. Yes, run! Yep, that's how much it takes to take down just one of these things. And this library is infested with them. Hence the name. Library. Throw bananas at Blaze. Well, you can also throw them at me. And then I will just be like the surrogate for Blaze's bananas. Yeah, you can throw them at me and just pretend that you're throwing them at Blaze. I'll be the surrogate. Moo! Blaze is getting hit with these bananas. They're being transferred to his very essence. Too much? Ah, no! See, I can do an evil laugh, an evil, like, a sinister. Oh, no, stop! I'm gonna get, like, a rubber duck that I'm just gonna put on my desk. Ah! That's another librarian. So, who wants to go check out a library book? Because having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. That's a reference that nobody's gonna get. Unless you watched Arthur in the early 2000s. Ah! No! Ah! Ah! What am I scared? I'm scared more of the bananas than the... Ah! Run! Artyom, run! We've got bigger fish to fry. Ah! 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 This is so crazy. Ah, no! Get away! Ah! No! Okay. Whew. I took down the game. Whew. Now we will, pose next to our kill. Ah! Ah! Hey, even though I was hit with every object in existence just now, I still managed to kill the librarian and survive. And my gas mask is intact. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jess. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, my friend? If you're here for the spooks, we've got the spooks. Multitasking, that's what it's called. Let's see. My compass is telling me to go... well, can I go through this door? I mean, I can destroy the wood next to it, but it won't let me actually go in. Yeah, I'm playing Metro 2033. This is probably my favorite post-apocalyptic genre, like, series, period. Like, even more so than the Fallout games. Just because it tells, like, a really serious story, and it's actually legitimately scary. Like, I think you came in right as I was getting attacked by one of the hardest enemies in the game. Ugh, librarians. I still have a library card from, like, when I was younger. Like, I wonder if it still works, because, like, I've seen people at the public library who have, like, cards from, like, the 90s or the 80s. So I wonder if mine, I'm sure mine would still work. I don't have... But what would suck is if I go to the library and they figure out that I have an overdue book from, like, 2008. Because that would suck. So, this is where the librarian locked me in, so... What is over here? So there's this door right here. Oh! Here we go. Attacked by the most daunting boss. Manners. I mean the librarian. Have you played Fallout in Space yet? Oh, hi Cranberry! Welcome, welcome! Welcome Cranberry and Raiders! I am Eno. I am a spirit playing Metro 2033. So for those of you who like some spooky post-apocalyptic survival horror, this is the game that I enjoy. Though there is a lot of guns and a lot of violence, so if that's not your thing, this is what I am playing tonight. If not, I will be playing other things during the week. Final Fantasy VI, for example. But thank you for the raid, and welcome Cranberry and Raiders. If you get the chance, throw bananas at Eno. I mean, you all literally threw everything in the book at me, so I don't think there's any ammo left to throw. Have you played Fallout in Space yet? If you're wondering, that isn't a meme. It's literally Fallout 3 in space. Well, I know there's a Mothership Zeta crew mod for Fallout 3, and there's also a Forbid Fallout the Frontier. Oh, there's a hole in the wall with a dead body. I wonder what that's gonna happen. Let's walk right up to it. Sounds promising. Ammo, right here. Oh, I didn't know that would possibly be a trap. Yeah, they actually set a freaking trap. Starfield. So I do have Game Pass, so if I really wanted to play Starfield, I could, but I'm just not really interested in it. Plus, like, dedicating a lot of time to an RPG of that scope would just be too much for me right now, especially with all the other stuff that I'm playing. Because, like, I'm going to be starting Final Fantasy VI this week, and also I'm going to do the Patios Ruins in Final Fantasy 15 because that was a redeem that somebody did for me. But yeah, like, I've got a lot to play, and then I've got the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts series, which I will be skipping over Chain of Memories and watching the cutscenes, because I played a little bit of Chain of Memories last night, and I'm just not really a fan of its combat system, because it's mixing the regular Kingdom Hearts gameplay with a card system, and it's just really not my thing. The enemies could set traps? Yeah. It baited me with ammo. No, 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 no. I am almost out of medkits. I've got one medkit left, and I've got a massive librarian after me. No! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Yep, there I go. It's like run or shoot. Run or shoot. Both. Well, I guess I've got these grenades here. Sticky grenades. No, 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 he has them on them! Oh, that would have been so funny if I died while I was in that quick time. Yep, he is still alive and chasing me. Ah, dang it, he made me fall. Oh, no. I'm still on the floor I need to be. Oh, hey, another wall that they could potentially grab me from. There we go. So I hope none of you have any overdue library books, because this is what you'll be experiencing. This is just what happens whenever you have an overdue library book. They no longer do late fees, they just hunt you down. So, if you ever go to a public library, remember to turn your books in on time. Late fees are no longer a thing. We finished Alice in Wonderland or in Chains? Yeah, I saw that you were playing Alice. I've seen that franchise before, but I've never actually gotten into them myself. I think it's a really cool looking game because it's like a darker take on the Alice in Wonderland story. Like, I saw like magazines covering it back in the day, like Game Informer, Game Pro, but I never played them myself Because wasn't there like a game in the series that just got canceled recently, like a new game in that franchise or something or other? Then you need to play Final Fantasy XIV so we can now data center travel. Well, see, Final Fantasy XIV, the problem with that is that it's an MMO, and it's really hard for me to get into an MMO. I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, and was actually with you, Taylor, with you and my brother, but I can't get into it. It's cool and it's fun, but it's just MMOs are just a lot of work for me. Hello, your book is overdue. Time to die. And paid service takes a lot of commitment. I wasn't actually being developed. They presented like a design bible of what they wanted to do, and EA told them no. And that's sad to hear. And who knows, you know, what, maybe the future will hold something better, because, like, I try to be optimistic about that, because EA, like, as terrible as they've been in the years past, like, they seem really willing to, like, bring single-player games back because of, like, Jedi Fallen Order, Survivor, and the Dead Space remake. So I'd really like to see, like a return to form, so to speak. That's what turned me off a lot. Used to play 14 myself, stopped at level 60. Yeah, I got the, I actually think I bought Final Fantasy 14. Like, I did the trial, and then, like, trying to, like, after I bought it, like, after I bought the trial, or I got the trial and then I bought the game, it became kind of complicated, because, like, it wouldn't let me redeem the trial offer. So it was, like, it was really a pain, but it was fun, I enjoyed it, but it's just not my thing, really. Okay, where is my compass telling me to go? This way. Level 90 and clear to Savage tier. Casually play it. So what's funny about this is you can actually die in this cutscene if you take your mask off before you do it. Oh great, one hell to another. A demon or a librarian. Take your pick. Oh, there's another one! Dying fast isn't hard when you've got a library card. But I have a library card. I don't have any overdue books. Why are you coming after me? Okay, I literally cannot lose line of sight or he's gonna chase me. So I've gotta wait him out. King Kong finally got into a good game. Hey! Some friends been trying to get me back into it. My heart belonged to another Final Fantasy. Spent time on that one. I felt more rewarding. Yeah, like I said, I'm just... Final Fantasy XIV is a really good game. It's just... And I'm a really big Final Fantasy person, but... Yeah, MMOs. Like, it's weird because the only... I tried getting into Vindictus. I tried getting into the Old Republic. But I just couldn't. Like, I think the problem is I don't have anyone to consistently play them with. Like, so it's hard for me to stay into them. Like, I'll get into them for like a few weeks at best, and then I'll stop. So, like, if there was something that I did, like, as a project, or, like, I consistently played with somebody, then yeah, sure, 100%.
And I had no idea where or what to search. But I refuse to think that all...
Stairs in Phantasy Star Online too. Yeah, I'm in a FC and I have a group that plays pretty frequently. Yeah, like my brother Dak is really into Final Fantasy XIV. Like, he made a lot of really good friends, and the community seems like it's really pleasant. So that seems like something that would be really cool, because I love gaming communities that are like really welcoming and just fun. Yeah, I actually showed a friend the other day that there was a Ethernet adapter for the GameCube. I made a mistake! I made a mistake! Yeah, so these librarians are even tougher. Yeah, the ones that we fought before were the basic ones. These are even tougher. So you know what? I'm just gonna go in and knife it because I know I'm gonna die anyway. Yeah, he punched me into oblivion.
The underground depository was a frightening place.
Is until you hit the raiding scene, it still is, but they expect you to play at the level you say you're at.
But I refuse to think that
Give him a hug, you know?
come to
Yeah, I think that was a hug. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna plate. I'm gonna throw. Because it just, like, for the sake of time, like, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, and there's also, like, spider webs in here, too, so it makes it that much worse. Wait, is he dead? Did I already kill him? Did I not have to expend all of my shotgun ammo in order to do this? Huh, well, how about that? And I didn't even have to expend much effort. So, nobody really knows what the librarians are. The theory is that they're gorillas from the Moscow Zoo, but nobody really knows for sure what they are or what they came from. They smell fear. You were afraid. They usually big cuddle bugs. You see, that's what they told me about the Weeping Angels. But one time that I stuck my neck out for them, and then, well, here we are. Oh, here's actually some information about them. What are these librarians? We gave these creatures this funny name just because they were too horrible to remain unnamed. One thing is certain. These are no mere beasts. I have no idea the clay did radiation... What the fuck kind of sentence is that? I have no idea the clay did radiation molded these abominations out of, but they are definitely too smart for regular mutated animals. I see a glitter of intelligence in their eyes, and we don't know what it is that they see in our eyes. But it is... You don't run, don't fight, and just keep staring directly at one of these, something happens, and you get to keep your life. Even though one of these can crush an experienced and well-armed fighter like a bug, could it be that when looking into humans' eyes they recall, however vaguely, that they were once human too? Some food for thought. As opposed to being food for the librarian. Or they're socially awkward, true. That's also another thing. Like, anytime that they encounter a human, they just remember that they were socially awkward. And they just don't want to be part of it. Or they just go to school dances by themselves, like I did. Nope. He jumped! He jumped! He jumped! Well, at least the irradiated water saved me from certain doom. There we go. Honestly, it's better to kill them than to try to, at least in this circumstance, in this difficulty. Because if this was on a higher difficulty, I probably would stealth past them. But since I'm here for the story, it's probably better that I just eliminate them as they are. Or don't go like I did. Never went to them. Yeah, I went to my senior year homecoming with some friends, and then I also went to a snowball dance and also prom. But like after I went to that HorrorCon prom with one of the Time Spirit community members and also a friend of mine, we went to this 80-person rave in VR chat, and it blew anything that my schools ever did out of the water. Because for one, like the stage and everything like changed like every song, so like there would be like I don't even know how to describe it. Like it was kind of like that sphere that you see in Las Vegas, but VR. It was really cool. And there were 80 people there. It's just really cool to see like all these people coming together for one thing. It's like, hey, we just want to have fun. Like, what? You tell me I can't jump and grab that? You're kidding. Oh. Boot. Gotta hand it to you, that effort was nice. Yeah, like 80, it was an 80-person rave, because the world was able to hold 80 people, and it got a little laggy, but it was still manageable, because they had a rule that, like, it's kind of an unspoken rule in VR chat dancing communities and, like, raves and whatnot, that you have to use a green rank avatar, and basically what that means is you have to have an avatar that's, like, really optimized. Because, unfortunately, my avatar, as much as I would have loved to have used it, it's a very poor rank because of all of the things that, like, that are on it, like the clothes and, like, the high poly counts and whatnot. So, I just used a Dead Space model that was green rank, and still, it was really fun. Like, I did the Crank That Soulja Boy dance, I did the Macarena, it's like... I mean, it was just fun to be able to just be silly and ridiculous and just, like, let out all of that stress and tension and, you know, get to know people a little better. I also saw Mr. Creepypasta there, too, which is cool. Okay, this is scary because there's one to my right, and then there's one to my directly forward, so I'm not sure what I should do here. I guess I'll just have to wait and see if one of them attacks me. No! Oh, why is this place so confusing? Ah! So, okay, it's telling me to go down here. No, nothing talks of me. Lazy. Mercy. Oh, that one's asleep. Not anymore, he's right behind me! No, don't block the staircase! Go, Artyom, go! Ah, there's another one right there! Ah, jeez! Ah, no! Ah! No, the door's locked! I'm jammed in here! Oh, no, get above the desk, no! Ah. Well, he's trapped in there too. I'm not trapped in here with him, he's trapped in here with me. Eat my grenades. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with fucking King Kong. Oh no, I trapped myself! Okay. Well, at the very least I drove him away. Well, not anymore. Oh jeez, this thing is angry. He is too angry to die. Okay, there we go. Whew. Nanders to be forward, too prismatic. Okay. So now, I can calmly explore this room. Yeah, gotta lock the door to make sure none of them come up from behind me. See, if this were Payday 2, we'd have a bunch of drills and a bunch of other materials and saws, but nope, we just have to open them up, don't have to worry about keys or anything. Boops the void bun. a drill that breaks a ton just to open a filing cabinet, right? Yeah, we should have just looked at the one that said D6 the whole time. Or C4. Well, we've got the paperwork that we need. But now we just gotta escape here without wasting any more ammo on these damn librarians. So as I said before, having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card.
I had found the D6 documents.
Oh, before I end the stream tonight later, I will, No! I was literally just about to say, Cranberry, I was gonna show off your photos. Oh. Or at least the ones that you posted in the server, that is. Like the 2 from the ghost town. You thought you could escape your late fee?
Oh, where you going, my man? I'll take you there for 50 bullets.
Sure, I've got like 600.
So you made it, Artyom. I had my doubts, to be honest. Did you find anything? Okay, saddle up. По коням, ребята. So, where are you going? To church. Artyom, does the name Ken ring a bell? Help us find you. I still don't know how you did it.
Yeah, I just wanted to, like, I wanted to start our, showcase of community's photos. And even if you have to go to bed before then, that's completely okay. I'll still show the photos anyway. Like, see, I was thinking of something a little cheesy, like I was gonna call it Cranberry Corner, but I feel like that would be kind of too cheesy. Plus, I want to show everyone's photos. But I mean, it could just be like just something. Okay, that sounds cool. I went on an adventure myself today. I went to a haunted cemetery and also a haunted bed and breakfast. Well, allegedly haunted, but still, I went to those places and it was really cool.
I was put in charge of radio monitoring. Our hope was to contact the government bunkers over the Urals, but those bunkers were the first to be hit. At first, they didn't directly target civilians, and nobody thought this would be the war that would end it all. As I was monitoring the radio, I picked up a lot of weird stuff in the beginning, too. Siberia was silent, but the others did transmit, including the strategic nuclear subs. The subs kept waiting for orders. Should we hit them? No one could believe Moscow was not there anymore. Naval captains wept like kids on the air. The crewmen were begging me to check if their families were among the survivors. But I couldn't do anything. Some of the sub-crews decided to get their revenge and went to their launch positions. Others reasoned that since the world was doomed, more killing was pointless. The subs continued to come back on air for a long time. They could stay submerged for half a year at least. Some of them were destroyed, but not all. I still shiver when I remember those days.
Artyom, I'm Vladimir. Peek whatever you like.
Wait, I
can't
get
find
this stuff
stuff like
free?
this in the metro. It's the latest military equipment.
You know what? I'll add a laser sight to it. May as well. And then, don't really need a suppressor for that. Just seems kind of pointless. I don't think I'm gonna really do any stealth sections with this anymore.
Outrageous. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think I'll just leave that as is. That story gave me pause. Yeah, like I said, it's really well written. There's a lot of really good world building. I threw a few more in the Discord so you have something to show. Okay. Thank you, Cranberry. I will definitely show them at the end of the stream. Though, as is obvious, I sometimes can get forgetful, so definitely if anyone's in the chat can remind me if I do forget, do let me know. Is that money?
Hi there, Artyom.
Yeah, it is. Just chopping logs.
Yeah, I'm exercising, as you can see.
I can see that. I like how the log is already split when he puts it on there. You can kind of see. Like, right before he hits it, like, it splits in half. You can see the model swap happen. Like, it vibrates a little bit, and then you can see it get chopped in half.
Okay. There's not much useful in here. Just hints at most. Although it does show the way to D6. Well, that's our destination then. Are you ready?
Not ready.
Gear up, Artyom, and take the opportunity to get acquainted with Vladimir.
Hello there, Artyom. I told you we'd meet again.
Khan!
It's a nice base the Rangers got themselves. I heard you received no help from Polis. What's your next move? Keeping silent, you're turning into a Ranger. Take a close look at the road you follow, Artyom, and be aware of how it might end. You reap what you sow, Artyom. Force answers force. War breeds war, and death only brings death. To break this vicious circle, one must do more than just act without any thought or doubt. Well, Artyom, I've been chatting here for far too long. It's time to go.
Oh, the notes. Next one. Khan, I owe everything to him. If not for him, I'd rot in that anomaly tunnel. I'd never be able to reach the library. If not for him, Miller would have never paid any attention to me. I don't really know what kind of man he is. I don't even know if he's human at all. Yes, I was sent on this path by Hunter, but it's Khan who walks me through it. It's weird, but even Miller's subordinates, who seem to acknowledge no authority other than their indomitable colonels, pay heed to this wandering philosopher and believe him. He has some mysterious power over human souls. I wish I could meet him again. I have too many questions nobody else could answer. Alright, Miller, let's head to Z6.
Are you ready? So, how are we faring? Old man.
Nino can be forgetful. I once asked him what his name was, and he said, I don't remember.
Vladimir?
The gear's ready.
You guys?
Ready.
A long time ago, there used to be something on a forum called Cranberry Cobbler that covered some of my happenings at the time. Sure, we can bring that back, in a way. I'm just not really good with names, really. Like, I know that not everything has to have a label. That's just a thing that we as people do, but I'm just not sure. It's gone now. The forums got nuked. Ironic that you say nuke. It's a shame because it covered my college days. How long ago was that, Cranberry, if I may ask? Because there's a couple forums that I was a part of way back when that have been nuked. I do have some copies of said forums that I was a part of, but they don't have all of the pages. It's just an offline copy of the websites. And most of my posts on those websites have been nuked.
Get in.
Dark tunnel, wheel rattle, and the smell of death.
Must be close to 10 years now, so like
That's how our
2013.
journey
That's around the time I was on those forums that I just mentioned.
According to the map, there are several ways of reaching D6.
We as humans use labels and categories to try and define a world that frequently breaks those categories and wants none of these labels. It is a man's continued futile struggle to exert power over a universe far beyond our grasp and step beyond bounds we'll never overcome. Also poopy. Could some of them be on the Wayback Machine? Seems like a long shot, but it's possible. Went to college at an older age than most.
Bullshit, probably. Of course it is. Who'd believe it?
Vladimir lost all his family in the tunnels. And he doesn't remember anything.
But that's a story for another day. Sure.
Artyom! 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 Wake up, Artyom, wake up!
Great, he's coming to. Put the light away, you're blinding him. Artyom!
Yeah, I may be able to beat this tonight. Probably another hour's worth of gameplay. I don't want to keep anyone up who may need to go to bed, but looks like probably one more hour's worth of gameplay. It seems like it's all that we've got left.
Boris, take a look at the gate.
The control unit is broken to smithereens. All the lines are cut.
Vlad, get your tools ready. We need this door open. Artyom, you stay here and cover our backs. We don't need surprises here.
Ooh, a flamethrower. Things are about to get hot up in here.
Okay, Vladimir, find the first block chart.
So that should be the last of the moral points, so...
First we connect the wires, then on my mark we throw the switch.
Okay, cool. I mean, I really want you to see how this game ends, because for those who have been watching, what do you think of the Dark Ones so far? What we just saw in that vision just now was the Dark Ones. They are in fact dark. I know that Ansem will love them because they have the word dark in them. I mean, like, Ansem, like, with darkness, like, if you say the word dark around him, it's like somebody saying the word stand in JoJo. It's like, stand user? Darkness? I'm also dumb. No, you're not dumb, Taylor. Why can't I use the damn flamethrower?
We missed one. Hurry up! The anomaly is really close now. Damn you! Hurry up or we're fucking dead!
That's it! The gate's open! Go, go!
There we go.
Relax, it won't start!
Come on, guys! Just get us down from here!
Oh yeah, that thing hits us, we're done for. An anomaly in this game is basically just ball lightning. The word ones also imply that they are many, but also individuals. Because something I always like to ask people, like, at this point in the game is, like, what do you think they even want?
There's a long road ahead.
Because the whole reason that we went on this journey to begin with is because the Dark Ones were threatening Exhibition Station. They want your glasses? I mean, I can always take my glasses off.
The chaos of the tunnel was locked away behind the airlock gates. They seemed
But I just kind of feel naked without my glasses on, though.
Walking through. Let's do this fast and smooth. Ulman, you're in charge of the assault team. Boris and Stepan, you cover the comedian. Artyom, Vladimir, stay close to me. Okay, ребята, let's do it.
Hey, why the hurry, Colonel? How about sitting down and having a smoke? We're way too nervous.
It's no rest for the wicked, as you know. Forward!
Money don't grow on trees.
Deeds away.
Great deeds? Somehow I'm not too enthusiastic about leaving my mark in history.
Is that a rock sound? That is like the most like metal thing.
When we're back at the base, we'll be sweeping tunnels with a toothbrush.
Yes, my marshal. As you say, my general.
I love him because he's a smartass, and I love smartass characters.
Artyom, flip those breakers.
Now that's a funny looking thing.
Spirit's broken.
Okay, where are the breakers at then? Because I can't just like open that up, I actually have to like find something physically to use. Over here maybe?
Artyom, take a look at that room.
They could have just told me that, Colonel. We don't have to needlessly overcomplicate things. Just say like, go room. Who puts a teddy bear in an emergency locker? Not that I'm complaining. But it's just strange to find a teddy. It's like I said, it's like in Fallout where you have like all these random bottle caps and like cigarettes in these lockers. Let's see here. Oh. What? No? Where's this breaker box that he wants me to get into? So my objective is pointing me this way. It's still rather ambiguous, but they are obviously using Artyom for their plans. Perhaps it's more like an infection or possession of an individual, and he's in the process of turning into one. Interesting theory, Big. Still, I'm just kind of confused as to where this breaker box that they want. I probably like oh, it's here. I was gonna say I probably overlooked it like a ton of times, but this is also the use for it. You can use the charge within my hand generator thing and use it to give the power that it needs for a jolt. So now, it's almost like
well done, Artyom.
using like
Yourself a medal. Orman, check the pool.
giving your car like a jump start.
I ain't going. It's dark and scary there.
Shit! What's your language, soldier?
It's not language, it's shit. Literally, I stepped in it.
Oh, but that's a great sign.
You.
It's not a sign, it's an omen. If there is shit, then something lifted it.
Well, he wasn't lying. Well, at least I'm not alone, because like for the majority of the game, Artyom's kind of been alone. So I'm really happy that he's no longer alone. We have an entire squad of trained soldiers with me.
All clear.
Look here, offense is the best defense. Vladimir, stay with Artyom.
It's possible that this could be an attempt to root out humanity's last defenses and eliminate them, or it may be that they genuinely want the world to be restored for human habitation.
I can't find it.
All good theories.
It stinks so much, I lost the sense of smell.
Olman, I wish you lose the bad jokes, Splint.
Again, I'm not entirely sure. There's a lot of ambiguity in these counters. Or they're trying to reach humanity to discuss their car's extended warranty. It's like, yeah, your car had a warranty of 20 years. It's kind of, you're overdue.
A glass of moonshine for each Nosabas.
Yeah, and that's what, all I will say is, if you remember what Khan said earlier in the church, it has a lot to do with what we're going to do. So, that's what I want everyone in chat to remember if they were here for that. What Khan said in the church is very important. You reap what you sow, Artyom. Force answers force, war breeds war, and death only brings death. To break this vicious circle, one must do more than act with little thought or doubt. He's such a smart ass. That's a really deep quote, too, and it says everything. Take it back now, y'all. 1 hop this time. 2 hops this time. Crisscross. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Do, 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 do. This is something new. The Casper Slide Part 2. Featuring the Platinum Band. And this time, we gonna get funky, 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 funky. The generic song that is played at every school dance and wedding known to man. That and the Cupid Shuffle. Which, to be honest, the Cha-Cha Slide is superior to the Cupid Shuffle in every way.
Looks like we're through. Take a look what's behind the door.
Because I remember Cupid actually went on, like, I think it was The Voice, and he tried to, like, he wanted to, like, prove to the world that he could sing, he could actually sing outside of the one song that he was known for. But, no, no! But he actually chose to sing the Cupid Shuffle. And he's fucked up his performance. Boris, no!
Stepan, that's enough. You can't help him, Stepan. Let's go.
What suki? Boris, I swear on your memory, they won't rest while I'm alive. The goddamn beasts.
Okay, there's a pumping station ahead and a sewage pool. We'll need to open the door.
Give me a couple minutes.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so a couple minutes.
Just a little more. It's open.
Surprisingly, no ambush.
Gas masks on.
Ooh. We got some duty gas coming out of there. Because if Blaze is still in the chat, that's something that he would say upon seeing green gas.
Horman, check the pool. I always get the most interesting jobs, don't I? All clear. Let's move.
Well, gentlemen, if it's all clear, then that means you all need to come down here.
I'll check it out.
Careful, man. Careful.
Yeah, like I said, there's probably just an hour's left of gameplay for this game. Because this is the... like, the D6 is the last arc, if you will. Because the whole point of, like, going to Polis in D6 was to find weapons to eliminate the Dark Ones.
There's a passage down there. It's our only option. Let's move quietly.
Quietly, huh? Oh! Oh, so something I mentioned earlier in the Mario 64 stream. So the FNAF movie. I won't spoil anything for those who haven't seen it or want to watch it, but it was like it was good. But I feel like they condensed a lot of the plot of the FNAF games into one movie, and I feel like that kind of like made it feel a bit rushed, I think. And there were a few plot lines that didn't really go anywhere. But otherwise, I really feel like the movie was just a fun little ride. And something that I mentioned to one of my friends about why it was so like censored with the gore was because it was a PG-13 movie. Now, I think the reason why it was PG-13 and not rated R was because if it was rated R, then it would limit the audience too much, because FNAF has a lot of younger fans. So I feel like if they made it rated R, they wouldn't really be making a lot of money, because they wouldn't be, like, making a movie for the core fan base. So it was like kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for Blumhouse. It's like either A, we make this rated R and make this as scary and gory and violent as possible, but we also limit ourselves to the older FNAF crowd and also, like, the horror movie crowd. Or we make it PG-13, where it's more easily accessible to our target demographic. And, you know, I think they did a good job. Because they broke a bunch of records for Blumhouse. And because it's PG-13, so many more people got to see it, so... Now, Blumhouse makes some good movies, but they've also got quite a few stinkers, too. Like, Insidious was really good, but I heard Exorcist Believer was pretty terrible. But I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you. I'm not a movie critic, I'm just an enjoyer. Kingdom Hearts, the movie. All game plots combined into one movie. That movie would probably be like 16 hours long.
This is the door leading to D6! Are we there? Looks like it.
And afterwards, you still don't know what the hell is going on. I kind of understand what's going on so far. Like, I get a good bit of it from the first game. But, again, I'm gonna be watching the cutscenes of Chain of Memories because I don't really want to play it, because it's like a card-based system. So like, it's an action JRPG, but, like, the card system really makes it hard for me to play. It's just not my style of combat.
Artyom, take a look at that room.
What room? Oh. Miller, I can't go in this room. What are you talking about? Or do you just want me to go in through here? Now that reminds me when I played Dead Space and I got annihilated by that same kind of door.
Artyom, are you okay? Great, we'll try to reach you. Meanwhile, look for an exit. Good luck.
Oh, I thought he threw a grenade in there. No, it was just a glow stick. Ah, spiders! Scorpion spider things. They don't like flashlights. Yuck. See, I like spiders, but I don't like scorpion spiders. Ah! See, though, like, spiders, like, I mean, see, like, a lot of people, there's a lot of people who don't like spiders, but I actually, like, I wouldn't want one in my bed necessarily, but I mean, I don't mind them. Like, anytime there's a cellar spider in my house, like, I just leave it be. Because they kill, like, all the other pests. Now, naturally, I probably wouldn't want, like, a brown recluse or something in my house, but at the same time, like, I'm not, like... I like spiders and I respect them. And I also really like jumping spiders because they're adorable. Am I gonna get, like, a face hugger in it? Is it... Okay, that's what they look like. They're face huggers, basically. Because, like, a good thing I have this mask on, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by a face hugger. Yeah, FNAF is a fun story, but I haven't really been interested in it, so say what you like. Yeah, like I said, it's a good movie, and like, if you want something that's, like, just, like, a quick, fun little thing to put on. Like, and if you're a FNAF fan, like, I think they did a really good job with the design. But I really feel like they kept with the source material a lot better than the Halo show did. Because it felt like they told the plot of FNAF, of the first, like, 3 FNAF games, but they told it in a very condensed manner. But they did a better job of telling this original story than the Halo series did. Because the Halo series on Paramount, like, don't even get me started on it, but the problem with that one is that they completely negated the point of the Covenant to begin with. It's like the Covenant wanted to destroy all of humanity. Oh, what do? We have a Covenant lady that's literally right next to the Prophet of Regret. Bleh. I don't fault the actors, though, because they did the best they could with the writing they were given. And there were cool scenes in the Halo show, but it's just not my cup of tea. And if it brings more fans to the series, then all the power to them. But as a Halo fan, I just personally don't really enjoy it. I got an achievement. Kill 10 spiders. I hope. If you're still watching, Jess, no hard feelings. It's just, I have to kill mutant spiders as part of the game. Hey, you leave Master Cheeks alone. We used to have a rose-haired tarantula as a pet. Yeah, tarantulas, like, I've always wanted to hold one because, like, from my understanding, like, when you want to pick up a tarantula or a spider, like, at least the one when I saw it at a zoo, like, you have to, like, gently, like, poke their abdomen a little bit to see if they're in the mood to be held. And if they rear back and, like, attack whatever you're poking them with, that's a sign not to pick them up. But if they don't care, then they're chill enough to be taken out. But, like, I appreciate what they do. Like, I used to name, like, every single cellar spider that I had in my house and my apartment. Like, I named them after Scooby-Doo characters, so, like, Fred and Shaggy. I hope I can find more ammo, because I've only got, like, so little left. And I also messed up the chat. There we go. Because I'm using my scroll wheel to switch weapons, so it scrolled the chat up to, like, messages from a while ago. I'm the only woman in my family not afraid of spiders. See, my mom was afraid of snakes until she held one, and then now she likes them. They're pretty docile for the most part. They will still bite you if you're irritating them, but that's never been a problem. Yeah, and it's not that they're trying to, like, I don't think they really necessarily even want to, like, hurt you. They're just kind of like, hey, leave me alone kind of bite. Like, you know, whenever you, like, somebody's, like, messing with you and, like, you smack their hand away. That's kind of what I figured it's like. It's like, hey, leave me alone, you know?
A sound from the tunnel. Can't you hear it? Something's approaching.
Oh, you're approaching me? Instead of, running away, you're coming right towards me?
What's up?
I like spiders, at least the non-dangerous ones. Snakes, too. Yeah, I love spiders and snakes. Because, Wiz, Game Wizard, he has a snake named Udon, and he is adorable. He is a special little being.
Like an automatic system.
I'll check it out.
Wow, this thing is in pristine condition. It's not even dusty. It's like somebody's come in here and just like swept the place up.
Somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
All clear.
There's no other way. Gotta take it.
Well, hey, this at least we can sit down in a comfortable chair. I mean, just look at that texture. Oh, by the way, for those in chat, happy Halloween! It is now 12 o'clock where I am, so happy Halloween to everybody in the CST time zone. And for those of you who are in the other time zones, it'll be Halloween soon!
It was hard to believe that we'd found the legendary command center.
I used to hate insects a lot until I took an ecology class where we studied freshwater insects, and then I grew respect for them. Still don't like the pests, though. Oh yeah, I hate gnats, especially. And I also dislike ants, like sugar ants. Alright, Cranberry, no problem. I'll still show off your photos, so no worries. Yeah, no worries at all, Cranberry. I'll show off your photos, and it'll be in the VOD, so if you need to head out to bed, no worries at all. After all, your adventures are more important. And screen crashes and makes me watch an ad as I reset. Yeah, no worries. Like, if you need to head out, Cranberry, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and thank you for tuning into the stream. And I will be showing your pictures at the end.
Careful, damn it. 20 years without maintenance is too much even for Soviet military structures.
Oh, the ad.
Everyone watch your step, especially you, Artyom.
Okay, so, but yeah, if you need to head to bed, Cranberry, like, no worries at all. I'll show your pictures at the end of the stream regardless. Thank you for staying with the stream. Like, I really appreciate it. Like, it means a lot. So if you need to head to bed, well, hope you have a wonderful sleep and a wonderful adventure tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait to see all of the pictures and hear all about it whenever you get back. Rest well, Cranberry. Are those playing cards? Somebody was playing cards here? But... okay. So they're just suddenly playing cards? Wait, where's Miller? So that's... Ullman. Is there like another door that opened up somewhere? Like, where's Colonel Miller? Oh. Need to switch weapons up though.
You know, I imagined everything just as it is. There's something about these objects. A Soviet soul. But you wouldn't know about that. It says here on the top there's an air filtering system for emergencies. These systems were built to last, so there's a good chance it still works.
Oh yeah, there's like fumes everywhere, you can see it. Because that's why the flashlight's lamp is so close, or like the light that's giving off is so close, because there's just so much like gas and like bad, unclean air.
Hey Miller, what's up? Nothing good, Bullion. We gave these machines too much credit. All these mechanisms have to be fixed by hand. Artyom, there's an auxiliary startup system. Go upstairs to that ledge. I'll tell you what to do when you get there. Artyom, there should be 4 starter motors over there.
Okay. Well, at least some of this is kind of like rotted away, at least paint-wise. So it's not all in pristine condition. What? I was gonna say, like... Okay, this one. And the third button. Woo! We did it! Ah! Alright, Miller, what have we got? Well, looks like the air's clearing up.
Start it up!
Not a chance.
Try again!
How hopeless.
Shit!
I mean, he just banged on it and it worked.
Cool. Just like in old Hollywood movies about Soviet Union.
Hey, Colonel, what's up? We almost fell off.
All good. Artyom, let's move out. Enough playing with the equipment.
D6.
Go.
He just had to say the word go, and then it automatically moves.
Thank God we don't
I will
have
roll
to
some
go all
D6
the way.
right now.
No, something feels very wrong in there.
D's nuts. Oh yeah, because there's like pulsating egg sacs on the walls here. Oh, and then there's like a big fleshy mass down
Go
there.
left. Professor to the right. Artyom, cover me. If the plans are correct, we need to go there. But how can we open this gate, huh? Any ideas? Artyom?
I mean, I've got this hand charger here. I predicted exactly what he wanted me to do. Oh, sweet. Three fives, 1, 3, 6.
Great job, Artyomka. Olman, let's go.
Whatever that means for your fate. We shall see. I like to think that I've been a good spirit throughout this playthrough, with the exception of the few times that I've run into enemies and done some not so great things, but hey. Well, at least I got some ammo. Oh, is there more in here? Flamethrower ammo for a flamethrower that I left behind because I'm not going to use a freaking flamethrower here.
Olman, hold the door. Vladimir, that's your field. What do you need?
Let me think. Instruction A124, page 3. Panel DS22. All right, there it is.
Superb memory, Vladimir. I always said the army was a worthwhile institution.
All the training finally paid off. It's working. Now that's hardware.
Excellent.
First, died. Second, destroyed. Third, fourth, fifth, eighth. Sand?
Jolky-pokey, that just cannot be!
Here's one. Now I'll get all the info.
What the hell? What happened?
Battery backup depleted.
What about manpower?
Well, it looks like the reactor is deactivated.
Manually?
We won't be able to start it from here. We need to start the reactor manually at the lowest level. From the schematic, it's not that difficult. Almost everything is automated.
Hey, stop laughing. How do we go down?
Well, there's a lift just one level down, but there's a slight problem. To power it up, we need to switch off everything, even emergency lighting.
Then there is no other choice. Do it. Thanks, Volodya. Stay here and watch the reading.
I'm just messing with random buttons as they're talking, I'm sorry. So let me check this room and see if there's any... Oh, there's a note here. I mean, with an untouched, pristine base such as this, there has to be some ammo here. Well, I got a key for a safe. Is it? Yep, right here. There it is! Hey! Because at this point, I mean, I don't really have to worry about using my military-grade ammo. But I'm not going to use it until I run out of regular ammo, just because I have it. I want to save it. I don't want to waste it on something that I don't want to use it on. It's a Metroid!
Shit. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Here come the sons of the apocalypse. Holman.
Right? It literally was a Metroid. I haven't even played Metroid Prime yet, and they're already attacking me. I already feel like that's, like, in the future, this game is going to be quoted for seeing a Metroid, and then when I play Metroid Prime, and I'm going to get attacked by something. Because I predicted the future with my Riku feud with Cursed Halo and Buff Riku blocking my way.
Shit, I mean, there's shit all over the place. It's disgusting.
You and me both, Miller. Let's see. Ammo?
Sure.
So that's what the dice told me. It's hard to tell sometimes. Wouldn't it have been wild if, like, whenever Professor was talking about, like, whenever he was talking about, like, the silos that were still active, wouldn't it have been wild had, like, the combination of silos been the exact same thing as what you wrote for the dice? Like, I would have probably, like... I would have probably ended the stream there because that would have scared me that much. That would have been amazing, yeah. Like, the ultimate coincidence. Okay, I'm out of ammo for my Kalash. At least the enemies here are predictable. Like, I can look up and I can obviously see where they're coming from. And take them out with ease. Oh, it's a running joke that I used casino stuff like playing cards and dice for divinations related to the casino we went to on our trip. Well, hey, I mean,
This is the lift. I hope it's still
I think that's valid.
Stop screwing around. Colonel, I have activated the loudspeaker. I have the signal from the lift switchboard on my console. I'll switch it.
I love him because he's a smartass.
How can you believe in that crap after all this?
Famous last words, Colonel Miller.
Colonel, go to the reactor hall. There will be a main reactor in the center, left of the control room. A lift goes down to the ground floor, where you will have to take the stairs up. Activate the switchboard by the means of the large lever. I will tell you what to do next.
My God. What the fuck? What do we do now, huh? Vladimir.
It went from the Dark Ones to this big blob of, well, literally the blob.
It's going to be hot. This shit on the floor is toxic for sure, and now the gas. We won't last long here.
Now it's Dead Space, I guess. Damn, it's a meat room. It's always a meat room in these games. No kidding. Hate to break it to you, Miller, but I don't think we gotta paint it red when the walls are already red. They're literally made of meat and blood. Like, if you told me this was the ninth circle of hell, I would believe you. Then again, I don't remember, I think, isn't the ninth circle of hell, like, where Satan is frozen solid? I don't remember what section of hell is, like, the burn. And I just said 3 hours ago and Cranberry encountered the same thing in her game. Yeah, if only Cranberry was still here to witness that, that would have been phenomenal. Man, I don't need filters, I need ammo. Ah! Miller, where are you, bruh?
Here's the staircase. Artyom, I won't lie to you. I'm afraid now.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's literally, like, this... There's a blob, this mass of flesh and blood.
This sight just makes me sick. Okay, where is the lever? Ah.
I knew you could do it. Colonel, the system is automated. Just enter the command.
Sure. Easier said than done. Never thought I'd be in such a mess. Okay. Reactor starter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks simple. They built it so even a fool could use it. Just pray to God it works.
Colonel, it's all good. She's at 1/4 power. We need a full charge. Keep it going.
This blob used to be the reactor? Probably.
Don't do any better than that. Let's go. Second.
I mean, with weird post-apocalyptic plot points, I wouldn't be surprised.
What's that? Now this shit is fighting back. This gets worse every minute. Lynn.
Weird, let me go, like, throw an incendiary grenade in there. Then again, it'd probably destroy all of this equipment that we're using.
Artyom, you won't believe what you have to do now. Can you see the crane on the ceiling? Get to the cabin. It's a backup activation system with a capture mechanism which will help us lift the rods. Try to get there while I distract our friend. Okay, let's move. It's now or never!
Ammo. Ah, more filters and health packs that I don't need right now. I mean, they're much appreciated because I wasted a lot of them in the library, but I would much rather have some ammo at this point. However, it's time to go with the crane game. It's a bad time to mention to you, Miller, I have never won a crane game in any arcade I have ever been to. We're fighting the blob now in the entire meat room.
Contact zone reached.
You said you were gonna distract them, Miller.
Attention. Road removal.
Do a dance or something. like telling a story.
Contact zone reached. Attention, road removal in progress.
3/4, just a little bit more.
I don't really know how one would avoid that. Just a little bit off. There we go. Why can't I pick it up? It's not letting me.
Contact zone reached. Attention,
There we go.
road removal in progress.
100%.
Drag myself over to you, Miller? Okay. Miller, I'm not sure where you mean. Here is kind of vague. At least I'm not getting shot at anymore, but at the same time, I have no idea where Miller wants me to even go. He's like, oh, there's a manhole here! Maybe I gotta return to this green zone right here. Okay, there we go. The crane is on fire, and I'm a little dazed, but I'm not confused. How do I fail at climbing a freaking ladder? Alright, here we go. Back to Colonel Miller while this blob disintegrates.
Too bad we have lost the lift. Well, thank God that in the past everything was built in pairs. We should go this way for now. We'll come back here later and finish what we started. Just need to prepare better. Let's deal with your Dark Ones first.
So we're in the final stretch. This next mission is the last. And you will recognize it from the prologue. Once again, we're going to the surface, and this time we come prepared. Ullman joking about our strides making the earth tremble, but I feel like... Actually... what is this grammar? But I feel like actually feel it tremble. After all we had come through, nobody will stop us. The enemy is going down, turned into dust and ashes. The way we also treated our enemies. One thing eludes me. Why don't the Dark Ones try and stop us? Are we coming straight into their ambush? The weird premonition is still persisting me. Are becoming even more sinister.
This lift will get you straight to the station. We have everything working and under control. Though I don't know for how long. Come back to the starting point. Ullman will be waiting there for you with a gift.
Look at our heritage, our future, how much power is here. With all of this will be... we'll rule the earth once more. We won't have to live like rats. Yes, with sword and fire, we'll win back the sky and the sun. We'll climb out of the dirt.
Saw quite a few T-Series tanks in there.
The tunnels will once again be filled with fast silver trains. Everything will be... everything.
Problem is, those tanks were not built for post-nuclear warfare. They were built for a conventional war. They're not exactly radiation-proof.
The hell with your jokes. If you'd seen what lives down there. Okay. Let's keep it together. Artyom and I will go to Ostankino to correct the aim. You stay here and defend Vladimir. I won't guess our chances of making it, but try to reach our people and ask for backup near the tower. I'll be in contact. Orders clear? Good. Artyom, let's go.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Ullman. We will be seeing you when we return. Why is it always me? Well, also, I can't take the guidance system if you are literally standing in front of it. Unless I have to use this one. Miller, I'm about sick of your shit, son. Oh, that guidance system.
Same old story. You save the world while sitting waist deep in shit and nobody gives a damn.
Miller and I left the train, then climbed up the tunnel to the Korolev Performance Hall. We were close to Ostankino Tower now.
So, for those in chat who were here when I played this last, if you remember the prologue, we are now continuing where we left off in the prologue.
Glad to see you, Colonel. Did you hear that? Listen. What the hell is it?
Demons.
Form a circle.
You mean an oval? We've already established that the Spartan Rangers can't form a circle for shit, so we're gonna make ourselves an oval! Or an egg. We had like a pet one for a second because it was just sitting there doing nothing.
Demons!
So now we're past the prologue again.
Disgraced. That's our only chance to reach the tower. Follow me, Artyom. Don't stop for a second. Turn left! Turn right!
You said don't stop for a second, and we're stopping. And you're also moving backward.
Alright, go, 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 go!
Come on, Miller. We've got a mission to complete.
Come on, let's do it!
Ah, where'd you come from?
Come on, let's get out of here! Go! Artyom, take a look at that room. Almost there!
I mean, we've already got one hell of a story to tell to all the people back in the Metro. I mean, we did find ourselves a literal, like, old Soviet bunker filled with military equipment. So, I mean, we've got more than a story to tell. We've got an entire military.
We are invisible. And we taste like shit.
Alright, go, 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 go!
No plan.
There's actually a bug that used to happen there, and it sometimes still does happen, I think. But what would happen is that, like, a watchman would just appear out of thin air and kill you instantly if you were too far away from Miller. I'm really glad that didn't happen this time, because if it does, I had to restart the entire level, and that would be fun. Having to do all that over again? No.
Alright to the top. You're an eternal optimist, Miller. Easier said than done.
Well, let's go then, Miller.
Okay, I have an idea. Climb on top of the elevator. We will try to unlock the counterweight stopper. Come on! Come on, sugar! Come on! Voila! Join the army, they said.
It'll be fun, they said.
Brace yourself. It's gonna get a bit rough.
So there's a bird's eye view of post-apocalyptic Moscow from near the top of Austin Kino Tower.
Woman, come in. We're in the tower. The target's covered with night lights. We're going higher. Over. Alright, Artyom. Now we need a way to get you up here.
Ah!
Die, you piece of... Back off, you fucker! Let me shoot at you!
Oh, that's a long fall. Yes, I know, Miller, and I'm trying. Can't exactly be, like, super fast on a nuclear explosion destroyed tower. Miller!
Come in, Miller! Miller!
Shoot, Artyom!
Artyom, Miller, come in!
Come in, woman. I've been wounded. You keep in touch with Artyom. Over.
Roger that, Colonel. Over.
The laser won't do us any good here, Artyom. The clouds are way too thick. You've got to climb as high as you can and set the guidance system up. Move, boy, move! Everything depends on you now.
I'll do it for you, Miller. Over here, perhaps? No. Up here, yes, but specifically which way? I don't know. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Yeah, I wouldn't trust a ladder that high up after getting hit with a nuclear explosion and 20 years without any maintenance. Oh, buddy, that is a long fall. Oh, there goes the entire ladder. Probably came from Lowe's. Oh, hey, filters, even though I don't need them.
He's here. He's here. Can hear us. Can understand us.
So, Big and everyone in chat, the Dark Ones know that we're here. And they know exactly what we're about to do. Do you think they're just going to sit idly by and let us destroy them and cause a complete annihilation of their entire species? That right there is the home of the Dark Ones, the Botanical Gardens. Wait, do I just... literally, is that what I do? Jump up here? No, that can't be right. Oh. So where do I go from here? Obviously not down.
Why are they here? He brings death.
Come in, Artyom. Come in.
Here it is. Nice view of the Botanical Gardens. The home of the Dark Ones. And also what we are planning to annihilate. See what they've already done on the surface here? What if they spread further?
The signal is just perfect. Hold on for just one more minute and we'll get them.
He's coming to destroy us. Why? He cannot be allowed. They always do. They never change. You will be stopped.
We will be stopped. So apparently they're an overglorified stop sign. Or a red light. Oh. That was the wrong door. Well. Well, they stopped me by knocking me off the top of that building. Oh, you also can't run too fast either. Okay. Otherwise, that happens. But hey, at least it just immediately like pops me back up the checkpoint. I don't have to do the Ansem BS where I have to do a boss battle beforehand. So, no sprinting, just walk. Okay, that's a bottomless pit. That's a dark one ready to kill me!
He cannot be allowed.
No, 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 no!
You will be stopped.
Nice nuclear overcast. With a chance of falling off of a building. We got your sports at 11.
He's coming to destroy us.
Oh, there's a dark one right there.
Stop him.
Ah!
Destroy.
I mean, if you guys have already got me in, like, this psychedelic realm, then you could kill me just, like, they could just end it right here. Why are they... Oh, an endlessly looping square. I guess I turn around.
He cannot be allowed.
I mean, honestly, at this point, they could just toss me off the top of the tower. Because, I mean, he just, like, did the force and just, like, pulled me over there to him, so...
He's coming to destroy us. Destroy him.
What?
Surrender. Destroy him.
No! Yep, there I go again. I've never seen that before, so like I was like, what is this? I went over there. Yep, I got tossed off the building again. Okay, and then go back. Or I guess I have to loop around it a couple times. But see, it's like they already have control over me to an extent where they put me into a psychedelic realm, so honestly at this point they could just like hypnotize me off of the building, which I guess is what they do, but at the same time, it's like why do they just like keep moving the finish line? You can't run forever, Artyom. At least I didn't fall off the building that time. Ah! Well, how can I surrender when I walk towards you and then you throw me off the damn tower? It's like that's no better than the Reich troopers who were like, here, like, if you surrender, I promise I won't hurt you.
Destroy him. He cannot be allowed. He's coming to destroy us. He cannot be allowed.
Ooh. Precision platforming in a survival horror FPS. I can see the red lights of the dark ones at the end of that tunnel.
He cannot be allowed. Surrender.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Put my hands up and say, yep, sorry, we were about to destroy you? I mean, What else do you want me to do? It's Hunter. The ranger from the very beginning.
If it's hostile, you kill it.
He cannot be allowed.
You reap what you sow, Artyom. Force answers force. War breeds war, and death only brings death. To break this vicious circle, one must do more than just act without any thought or doubt.
20 seconds to homing procedure completion. 10 seconds to homing procedure completion.
He does not understand. He can stop.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We want peace. We want peace. H.G. Wells once wrote, "If we don't end wars, wars will end us." And somehow, I stopped my war. At the time, I couldn't say what had made me spare the Dark Ones. But I came to realize that the strange visions that haunted my journey were their attempts to reach out to us. I don't know if I was the first to communicate with them, but I will not be the last. They are among us now. And the future, our future, stretches before us like an endless metro tunnel.
So there you go, chat. The truth of the matter is that the Dark Ones, all they ever wanted, was to be at peace with humanity. They wanted to help them. Because the Dark Ones, as was said in the opening of the game, they theorized that they were the evolution of humanity or something or other. So they weren't hostile. It's because they have telekinetic powers and they communicate with telepathy primarily. Whenever they interacted with people, it caused hallucinations, other mental issues, caused people to mentally break. Artyom, on the other hand, was resistant to this. So he was able to actually get the message they were trying to say without his mind breaking into pieces. So the truth is that all the Dark Ones wanted was to help the people that were underground. Help them rebuild the world. But, unfortunately, throughout the story, we were told and taught that the Dark Ones were evil and that they were going to destroy the station. They were going to kill everybody, but no. They're just a peaceful race of humanoid entities that just wanted to live amongst humans and help them rebuild the world together, side by side. But we managed to save them. We prevented more death and destruction that was needlessly caused. So that is the end of Metro 2033, and that's... I wish this was the actual ending. So what do you think, chat? Like, after seeing all of that, like in the Dark Ones, what do you think after all of that? Like, were your theories correct? Did you think the Dark One's gonna be evil? In reality, they were not. go ahead and skip, since this is just the end credits. So there's no downloadable content or anything for Metro 2033 Redux. It's all just like the basic story. Last Light has a lot of DLC, the first game does not. I figured there was more than what we were being told to us. Yeah, because, like, you had hints throughout the story, and this is kind of what it was trying to tell you. Like with Khan, whenever we encountered him in the anomaly, in the tunnels originally, he said, it's not any more evil than, say, fire. Try to get a better understanding of things before you make your judgment. We never saw the Dark Ones be openly hostile until the very end of the game, and all they were doing was acting in self-defense, because if they didn't, they would have been annihilated. So, they were never hostile to us. They never hurt us. In fact, they saved us a couple of times. So, the other hint was at the church whenever Khan, and his words were even repeated right before I shot the targeting locator. Khan's words were, you reap what you sow, Artyom. Force answers force. War breeds war, and death only brings death. Try to get a better understanding of things before you make a judge. Or, to break this vicious cycle, one must do more than act with little thought or doubt. And he was right, because the Dark Ones just had nothing but good things for humanity. But the sad thing is, the unfortunate thing that I have to say, is that is not the canon ending to the game. So, what actually happens, unfortunately, in the book and in the game, is that the Dark Ones do unfortunately get, at least for the most part, get annihilated in that blast. However, that is the plot for another Metro game for another time, which is going to be Metro Last Light. So, now that we've finished this up, let me see. And it's a significant parallel to the pre-apocalypse, how in the end nobody really wanted war. And that's the message of Metro 2033, chat, is that war only breeds war, and death and destruction only breed more death and destruction. So, it's a very big game on anti-war, because while it encourages you, even, to act like Call of Duty badass, you're rewarded for not acting on those impulses. You're rewarded for acting with compassion, being human, with the moral system. Which, the moral system is much better in Last Light and Exodus. Exactly. In Last Light and Exodus, it really expands upon this morality system to where it's not just like playing a guitar in some room randomly or finding a dead body. Like, it's actual moral choices that you have to think about. But Last Light is the next one in the series that I'm going to be playing. But now that we're finished with that, I am going to go ahead and do Cranberry's photos, because I remembered. So let me go to the BRB screen real quick while I pull these up. And I'm just going to go ahead and open them up in my browser, just so I can kind of like, well, need to open up my browser and open up my Eno login. That, and that. Okay. Sad to say, but I gotta head to bed. Hope you have a good night. Alright, Tasty, have a good night. Thank you for popping into the stream and watching the Metro. So, I'm gonna have to put a new window capture in here, because the other one that I'm using is for the... I'll just put Google Chrome. That way I can see which one it is. So, let's see. Google Chrome. And then I will maximize this. Well, it's still not completely on screen, so let me do that. Okay. But I'm also behind it now. So let me bring that down. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at some Cranberry photos. So Cranberry is our lovely mod, and we let me fix that real quick. Cranberry is our lovely mod who goes on adventures, and she took some photos of her most recent adventure, so I'd like to take a look at them. Also, it looks like I can't use my expressions when I'm doing that, so let me do that, and boom. Okay. So, she said that she went to a ghost town, so I'm actually really curious. That says, what, 1896, Poland, China, and Molson gold mines? Oh, I see the Skun Tank plush, and there's her grappling hook right here. So you can see, like, right here, and then there's the grappling hook. I like how there's a snow cover, too. Like, I didn't think it was early enough in the season for snow. Or late in the season enough for snow, rather. So I'm assuming this is inside the building that she just showed. Yeah, this looks just like an old western ghost town, like what you would expect, basically. But it's in such good condition, so I wonder if this is like a public place that people can just go to. Because I feel like if there was something like this that wasn't maintained by like some sort of like national park service, I feel like it would be vandalized. But I also don't know what location Cranberry went to for this. See, that's awesome. I love the Skun Tank plush and the typewriter. But it looks like the typewriter is either missing some keys or they're just pushed in. But yeah, this has to be maintained by like a park service, because the typewriter and stuff would be long gone if it wasn't. The Hall Safe Company, Cincinnati. See, like, if I had more time to be able to go on adventures like this, and I just was in, like, distance of places that were like this, and places that I can go that were like this, I'd love to. Though, just the area that I live in is very limited in terms of, like, where I can go and what I can do, so. Kind of looks like an outhouse, almost. I don't think that's what it is, but I do like these icicles that are on the top here. (1902) Sherling family. Oh, there's the plushies right here. And then the grappling hook making an Easter egg off in the distance here. Some old-timey machinery, it looks like. Grappling hook. Yeah, the cord for Cranberry's grappling hook is insanely long. I mean, it has to be, of course, but, like, I didn't think, like, because I can just see, like, the cord right here. So that's really cool. But I'm just curious what this machinery was for. Obviously, it was used for mining of some kind, but I'm not sure exactly what it would be. Let's see, I can almost make out what that says. But it's definitely well preserved and well put together. Like, I've seen farmhouses in the area that I live in that don't have this much, like, structural integrity. In fact, like, when I was with my brother back right as the pandemic was starting, like, I went over to his house, or his farm rather, and I helped him and his adopted dad. I helped them tear down one of their sheds, and it was in worse shape than this is, and this is much, much older. So, and then this is the last one that she posted. Blacksmith shop site. From 1905 to 1946, a blacksmith shop was operated in the site by E.E. something Cloud something Charles C., who was also Molson's first automobile dealer in J.C. In 1946, Mr. I can't read that, moved the shop to a 40 by 80 log barn at his Marianne Creek Ranch, donated by Harold. Still, that's really cool. Like, just seeing, like, all these, because, like, every town and every place has a story. Like, there's people that go to these that were, like, this was their whole lives. Like, this is, like, what they did on a daily basis, stuff like this. And the fact that it's still here in the modern day, it's really, really impressive. And it's just really cool because each thing like this has a story. Like for example, like this can right here. Like, somebody in the past probably could have, like, touched this thing hundreds of times throughout the day. Like, you don't know if there could have been, like, a conversation that they were having with someone else at the time, or, like, you know, there was an important life decision they made while holding this thing. Like, you just never know. Like, a lot of these objects have a lot of history and a lot of lore to tell, and it's just really fascinating to see. Yeah, it's amazing that it's in such good condition, because it's either, like, a really remote location, or it's just it looks like it's maintained by the city, because if the sign right here obviously was added after the fact and tells some history behind it, so I really feel like this is something that's been maintained by the city and the area, because otherwise I feel like it would have been vandalized by now, because vandals just do terrible things to sites like this, and who knows, you know? Environmental storytelling, exactly. That was the whole thing with Metro. That is that will be the end of the stream. Let's see. Looks like Blaze is streaming Dead Space 3. It looks like he got it to work, so I'm going to go ahead and raid out to Prismatic Blaze. Show him some love. He definitely needs it as of late. Let's see if I spelled it Prismatic Blaze. It is Prismatic Blaze. So, go give Prismatic Blaze some love. He definitely deserves it and definitely could use it. Thank you all for joining me in my realm tonight for some Metro 2033, and tomorrow we will be finishing those Resident Evil 7 DLCs and some other spooky stuff. So, I've been Eno, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye-bye!